It's pretty crazy. I never went live when I was in Discord. It's pretty crazy how the lives just pop up. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Whoa. All right. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Okay. Let's get out of here. I gotta pull something up. Good morning, Tallulah. Hold on a second. Let me get my YouTube up. All right. Hold on a second. I just watched a video where they were talking about. Good morning. Good morning. They were talking about the prices of Dollar Tree are going from $1.25 to $1.75. So now it's going to be $1.75 tree. Crazy. All right, let me get down here. Where are I saved some stuff here. Oh, there it is. All right. So, all right. Oh, and I gotta send myself something. Hold on a second. So yeah, they're changing Dollar Tree to $1.25 tree. I mean, that's a pretty big price jump there. Yeah, everything was $1 about a year ago now, $1.25. Yeah, $1.75. I'm like, holy shit. That's a pretty significant increase. Did you hear about the body pieces? Body piece. Yes, I did. First thought of mine was the MS-13 because not necessarily in that area, but we've had similar cases like that. Oh, you're going spray tanning? Yeah, we've had similar cases like that recently. So I'm not surprised. I gotta just hold on, put my headphone away here. Yes, they found some body parts. A girl that was walking to school. At first, I thought it was like a young girl. Not that it matters. It was a high school age girl. But could you imagine walking to school and all of a sudden you see a fucking arm just sitting there, and you're like, wait a second. You probably do like a double take. Like, is that a fucking arm? Do you know how many times I've been like just randomly, going somewhere and I think I see something. I remember one time I actually called the cops. I was at the mall by my house, and I pulled up in the parking lot. Dude, I swear to God, it looked like a fucking body wrapped in garbage bags. And I was not alone in thinking this. I seen it. I take a picture. I send it to my husband. I'm like, yo, dude, tell me that doesn't look like a body wrapped in a garbage pail. So then, like, another person came out and another person came out, and everybody was saying the same thing. And then I was like, fuck this. I'm calling the cops. It was the weirdest thing. It was a bunch of, what the fuck was it? The cops got there, and it was a bunch of like rose stems or something, or some type of sticks. I mean, a lot of them wrapped up in two garbage bags, and there was like tape around them, like duct tape. It was fucking weird. But I think it was Babylon. So in that area, not necessarily in Babylon, but you got Brentwood, which is close by, and that's like ran by MS-13 gangs. And then you got Wyandanch, which also is close by and has a lot of gangs. So I'm going with gang violence, but I don't know. We'll see. I don't think there's like another serial killer or anything. I know people freak out. That's why these cases, like I wrote in my title, just they get out of control. This weekend I was following. Sounds like they were trying to make it look like a body. They were trying to. It was so scary, dude. I never like got that panicked to the point where I actually called the cops. But that time the shit was like the right size. It looked like a body and it was scary. Um Even the cop when he got there, he was like opening it, like he's like poking it around and he opened it up and it was weird. It was just a weird thing. I was like, why would somebody leave this here? Like a bunch of stems. It was the weirdest thing. All right, Ovi, come on. All right, hold on a second. Oh, let me start off with this. Even the Soto case. Hold on. So I was following this Madelene Soto case. What a sad story. Okay. And you got all these fucking people. I'm gonna call their asses out. They're like everybody online. This case is just gonna get out of control because of course everybody online is a fucking body language expert. They're psychoanalyzing photos. They know what people are thinking, apparently, how they're feeling in photos, which is fucking amazing. I can't tell how somebody's feeling necessarily in a photo. Excuse me, sir. So hold on a second. We got. Oh, we're not starting in today. Stop. So we got this photo. We got this tragedy picture. Stop it. This is it's like, dude, this poor little girl's memory has been. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the story, but this little girl went missing. She's 13 years old. Her hold on a second. Stop it. Stop. So apparently she lives with her mother and her is the right thing on? Oh, I'm sharing the wrong thing. All right. She lives with her mother and her mother's boyfriend, who I'm assuming they've been together for about like 5 years or so. Cute little girl. So sad. She looks just like the mother. So look at this. Like, dude, come on. This is Jay for Justice, who's a known tragedy pimp. Sorry, but she is. She's like the cracked out version of Christina Randall with her dreadlocks. Anyway, Madelene Soto, 12th birthday on left, 13th birthday on right. Madelene doesn't look happy. And then after this, she's like posting pictures like, oh my God, look, the mom's boyfriend's reflections in the window at the birthday party. I'm like, well, yeah, he probably was at the birthday party because he's the mom's boyfriend. So he was probably there. But why are we making a big deal of this? What? Why? Oh, so you could have content? Oh, okay. So you could have something to post about and talk about? Gotcha. I mean, how could you tell the difference that she looks happy and doesn't look happy in these pictures? How could you tell? I was getting so angry the other night because I watched all the details and we'll take a look at them at this story. And it's just amazing how this all gets blown out of proportion, okay, by these fucking tragedy pimps. I'm watching it happen live. Hold on. From these people because they just need content and they're really sick. They're really sick. So hold on a second. Let me just find this real quick. Like I'm watching this blow up and start to like grow legs and arms and everything else, you know, how it does on YouTube. Could you get out of here, please? Hold on. Soto. Let me find the mother's interview with the boyfriend in the background. It's creepy. Not gonna lie. Oh my God. Stop it. All right. Stop. You're gonna get in trouble. Stop. Stop it. Stop barking. All right. Hold on a second. Where is just the interview? I just watched it the other day. Hold on a second. I think her name was Jennifer Soto. Seriously, the other day this shit was like all over my newsfeed and now I can't find the interview. Hold on. Probably because I spelled interview wrong. Let's see. It's definitely weird. I just want to find just the interview by itself without people's commentary. Because it's fucking weird. It's definitely weird. All right, here we go. Let me share this with you guys. Hold on. Could be a sign of sexual abuse in children. Could also be genetics. All right, so this is a mom's interview. And of course, everybody on the internet is a fucking expert, again, at body language and everything.
Okay. Jennifer Soto, Jennifer.
Okay, let's just try to put ourselves real quickly into the mindset of the mom. This is how I try to watch these things and think about them. Her daughter, right now, as she's giving this interview, I think she was missing for, I want to say 24 hours at this point. I'm not even sure if it was that many. But most parents are not thinking their kid's dead. And number one. Number two, they're not thinking that it's the person that lives with them. So, like, I'm trying to put myself in her mindset. I don't know what she's thinking. I don't know how she normally is. It's so hard to say because we don't know these people. We're just seeing them for the first time in an interview. But
Soto.
Mother.
Mother.
Jennifer, tell me how you feeling right now.
I feel like I can't breathe.
I don't know if you guys caught that. She said, I feel like I can't breathe. She's like moving her leg. I used to do that shit in school when I was like sitting still for too long. I would just like kind of, I don't know what the word is. My leg would just kind of move up and down, up and down, up and down. I shake my leg basically fast because I can't stand sitting still that long. And I used to get yelled at by my teachers, and it looks like that's what she's doing. You could see her whole body moving.
All I keep thinking about is, where is she? Is she safe? Is she okay? But we're all a wreck. My entire family is a mess. We're just so worried.
When did you first realize, or when did you file a missing report?
We filed a missing report. We called the police at like 4:45 yesterday, 4:45 p.m. But she actually went missing early that morning.
I'm thinking that she didn't get much sleep, so that could be playing into things. You know, maybe she didn't like sleep that night.
Around between 8:45 and 9 o'clock in the morning, she went missing.
She could also be thinking, what the fuck is up here? Like, this guy, my boyfriend, brought her to school, supposedly, right? He said he dropped her off, in case you don't know the story. The girl's 13 years old. He's the boyfriend, which you can see in the thumbnail over here. Total creep, dude. His eyes are just black. There's no, I can't explain it. I don't know. People's eyes always tell a story to me. His eyes are just glazed over and black looking, kind of scary. But anyway, he says he dropped her off at school, and that the daughter said, don't drop me off in front of the school. Drop me off like a block away from the school, because she claims she was embarrassed by his car. Meanwhile, his car wasn't that old. I was like, God damn, if a 2010 car or 11 Lincoln MKZ is an embarrassing car, like, it's not that old. I mean, it's old. I guess it is like about 10 years old, but like, it's not like those fucking broken down Oldsmobiles shits that like, people used to drive back in the 80s. You show up in the 90s with like a fucking 80s car and it was like super obvious. Like, I feel like from 2010 to now, cars haven't, I mean, they've changed, but like some cars, they don't look all that old. I don't know. Maybe because I'm old, I don't notice it as much, but that was his story. And I think he gave that story. I was thinking of it the other night. I think he gave that story because he needed to explain why he wasn't seen at the school. A lot of schools have cameras nowadays. So he needs a story as to why his car never pulled up at the school, right? In case there was any cameras at the school. but he also needed to, or people like friends, teachers. I don't know about your guys' schools, but when we pull up in front of our schools, there's like the same teachers are outside, the same people are outside all the time, the same parents are outside. So they would probably see you because you kind of get to know who the other parents are that drop off their kids at school. So I don't know how it is with middle school, but I know it's like that here. And she was about 13 years old. So that was his story. But then, the mother found out that she never came home from school that day. So of course, she started panicking, I guess. And then they realized she was missing. So, and it ends up he we'll look at that after. It's pretty gross.
We had dropped her off close to the school. She wanted to walk the rest of the way. Sorry.
So everybody's criticizing her because she's smiling. I think there's like a bird. It sounds like they have a parrot or something, and the bird's talking, and it's just like, okay, they're like, oh my God, she's smiling. How could she? Her daughter's missing. And it's like, dude, because a fucking bird is talking in the middle of an interview. Like, that's kind of crazy.
That should be it. Sorry about that. We dropped her off at school, close to school. She wanted to walk the rest of the way.
Red room, that was the thing that people were really confused about and kept saying, because she keeps saying we dropped her off at school. And like, I think people are just reading into that too much. I think a lot of couples do that where you're like, you just kind of talk like, we did this, we did that. We brought my son to hockey, but maybe only my husband did. I mean, I don't know. Some couples are like that, especially in my opinion. If you're in like an abusive relationship and you spend a lot of time doing everything together normally, you're so used to saying we instead of I. I don't know. To me, that's what that is more of a sign of, is kind of being in an abusive relationship where you're like, don't see yourself as an individual anymore. So everything's we. He said the same thing, I'm pretty sure.
I'm not sure what I'm allowed to share.
And then she also might just be tired, confused. You know what I'm saying? It is weird that she said we, but I don't know.
You share whatever you feel comfortable sharing. I know you had conversations with detectives. Not sure what that conversation is, but whichever you feel comfortable sharing, that we'll put the awareness out there.
Yeah, she was spotted walking by the church, by the middle school, on the cameras. They saw her hang out in the parking lot for a little bit and then get up and leave.
I'm really confused by that, because if you hear what happened after when they found her, they're saying that she was not alive when she was being driven to wherever she was being driven to, because apparently her body was like propped up in the car to make it look like she was alive. So how was she seen on these cameras? That's so weird.
They didn't see a vehicle or anything else. They just saw her walk away around 9 a.m. heading towards the school, but she never made it.
What has the school said? Have you given in contact with the school?
Yes, that they're doing everything they can. They've given me all their resources. The principals called me. They've looked at their cameras. I don't think they've caught anything on the cameras that's too far away from the sidewalk. Everything is too grainy, so they can't see specific faces. But they've looked. I'm just waiting to hear anything else from them.
Is this normal behavior?
Not at all.
To just not show up or call or text or anything?
Not at all, no. From time to time, she will leave her cell phone at home accidentally, and that's actually what happened yesterday. She left her phone at home. She went to school. But that happens from time to time. She's got ADHD. Her memory, she's very forgetful. So yeah, there's no way to track her right now because the detectives now have her phone. But this isn't normal behavior now.
What was the last thing, I guess, the conversation that you two had, you and your daughter?
We spoke about her birthday party. She had a birthday party on Sunday. She had a great time. I couldn't make it because I was working, but
It's so weird that she's like, I couldn't make it. Like, why wouldn't you schedule her birthday party for like a time when you weren't working? It's just kind of weird.
she had an amazing time. She was so happy with all her gifts. Uh, I I told her good night, and yeah, that was it. I was the one who took her to school in the morning. That was my partner.
So she's like, I wasn't the one that took her to school, but she said we, but it wasn't her.
Yeah,
13?
she's 13 years old. Yes.
13, Madeline?
Madeline.
Madeline. What are you thinking right now?
In my heart, I feel like somebody took her. This isn't like her to just pick up and run away.
Yeah, 13th birthday party is so weird. On one camera, she seems slumped down or laying down. Oh my God. Yeah, that's what they were saying. She was already passed away.
Or just not go to school. I don't know what to think.
Friends, the friends' parents, you've contacted and went through
Everyone.
every single person?
Everyone that we know that she knows, we've contacted them all, reached out to them. The parents have gone out to search and look for her as well. And we haven't
She almost looks like she's on something to like calm her down. It's like
come up with
weird.
anything yet.
I've seen a lot of posts on Facebook, Hunters Creek.
Could also just be shitting her pants coming to the realization that maybe this guy has something to do with it. I mean, typically the last person to see the person is responsible.
And raves and what have you. Did people say that they were going to conduct some type of like search party or anything?
A lot of people have asked me to volunteer, like if there is one, if they can do one. I have people passing out flyers, going to every store in that vicinity, a gas station.
That's what I was so confused about. The camera from the church that shows her walking towards the school. It's like, huh? How'd she get out of the car?
Church. I think people were being stopped in the street this morning in front of the school to see if they've seen anything, if they've heard anything. My family they're going all out right now.
I think her interview is weird too. I definitely think it's weird. I just don't think that it's because she's involved. I think there's some other shit going on. I mean, first of all, people are on TV. I mean, cameras in your house. The boyfriend, I'm sure the mom's probably questioning things. I don't know. It's just there's people like, she's definitely involved. She knows something. What if she doesn't? Like, see, I'm not willing to go there.
Yeah.
I know as a mother, a lot is going on in your brain.
So much
to bring her back.
She said so much.
Home. What have the law enforcement told you that you are able to share?
I mean, that they're doing the best they can. They've had detectives come out, interview us. They took a piece of her clothing for the canine dog to see if they can sniff her out. I'm not sure when that's being done.
Do you have any inkling where she possibly could be? Like if you would say, okay, last time I went to work and came back, she was at James' house or Sabrina's house. maybe I forgot to check that house, or she played at this park one week and maybe she went back there or something like that?
We've looked everywhere we could have thought, and anywhere she would have been. She would have known to wait for me at the school. But we did check where if she could have walked. My mom's office is close to the school. We checked there. We checked the walking paths that she could have taken. We've checked all of her friends'
Sorry to hear that, Perry. Jeez.
house. I think we've checked everywhere I could think of, honestly.
What do you think? Oh gosh, I just had it tip of my tongue. What was she wearing?
She was last seen wearing a green hoodie, black shorts, white Crocs, a black JanSport backpack with gray hibiscus flowers on it.
And you said this is not like her
Not at all.
to run away, an argument, anything like that to provoke her.
She's never done anything like this, no. And we haven't had any arguments recently to have this outcome.
What school?
Hunters Creek Middle School.
Yeah, there was videos on this guy's phone. It's sick.
Tom, any questions?
No.
Is there anything that you think our viewers would need to know about the way you're feeling, the way the family's feeling, Madelene?
We're desperate for any answers, anything that you could do to help. I'm here for it. Just please, if you see my daughter, just please bring her home. I just hope you're okay, Maddie. I hope you're safe. I hope you're not hurt. I just hope she's okay.
When did you notice that she was missing? Because this was at the beginning of the
Yeah, Ella, I saw. I watched his video the other day.
morning.
She got dropped off in the morning. We did not notice until after school pickup at 4 o'clock when I went to go pick her up, and she wasn't at school.
So we're going in 24 hours now.
Yeah.
Just about.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Nothing. No word. No text message. No messages anywhere from her. I've looked at all her social medias. I've looked at all her games she could have played with. Any app. No weird conversations. Nothing strange. Everything was conversations with just normal friends or us.
She knows how to get
I think she's coming to the realization that's not made right with the boyfriend.
home by herself, as if, like, let's just say, take a bus or an Uber or something like that. She would know how to get home alone, correct?
I'm not sure. I don't know if she would know how to get home.
Yeah, he reset his phone. Sure.
Maybe, I mean, if someone.
Do you know how hard it is to accidentally factory reset your phone? Like, there's like a series of steps you have to go through.
I'm thinking if someone got in the car with her and if she pointed the way, what roads she probably could figure out how to get. But like, does she know her full address? I don't think she does.
Which would give me it just puts in my brain that she always comes home with someone.
She always comes home
So
with
there's
me.
no need for her to really
Exactly.
learn. Okay. And you said no time? I think that was everything. All right. The first question.
Now here comes the real acting. This guy's unbelievable.
If I can get your first and last name and spell them both out for me.
Stephen Stearns, STEPHAN STERNS.
All right, so Stephen, you seem very emotional right now. Explain to us.
Yeah, because he just killed the girl he was abusing. I mean, why wouldn't he be emotional?
I dropped her off. Everything looked fine when I drove away. So last time we
I want to choke this motherfucker right now.
saw her,
What were the conversations
Look at his eyes. There's just something like missing in his eyes.
that y'all had in the car when you dropped her off?
not much. She was asleep for most of the way.
She was sleeping? What the fuck? I don't know how far they lived from the school, but like, I don't know, typically if you wake up in the morning, right, get dressed, you're kind of like you're most awake in the morning, right? Like who the fuck would wake up and fall right back to sleep, and unless they're sick or something, then I don't know, that's just weird. She slept on the way to school. Like what? So I'm saying you can never just go by these interviews. Like, I don't know. People always like pick him apart. And I'm like, you could totally buy this guy's acting right now. He's acting like he's so sad, you know?
Told her have a good day at school when she got out, and I love her. She said thanks, love you too. That was it.
And so, where do you think she could possibly be? I mean, this isn't, as I was told, this isn't normal behavior.
This is not normal behavior. She's not the type that would just run off. We don't know where she could be. And we're scared. We just want her home.
I mean, he's got the sniffles and everything.
Are you, in a sense, blaming yourself?
It's hard not to.
Why?
I dropped her off early.
He's got a little bit of duper's delight going on.
I could have waited longer. She looked okay. She was walking towards the school when I saw her. It was like any other day, so I went on with my day. It's hard not to blame myself.
What has the conversation been with Jen since?
She's been a lot stronger than me. She's been holding it together really well. And but it just keeps coming in waves. Just the reality keeps hitting. We don't know where she is. We don't know if she's safe.
He's got the tissues. He's got the tissues. Oh my God, be still. I never saw my son again, Perry. He'd been in the river for 8 weeks. Jesus. What? Oh my God.
We're just scared. We just want her home.
Have you,
Yeah, he won't hold eye contact. He's all over the place.
like, literally put boots on the ground, went out?
Yeah, I even went out with the cops where I had dropped her off. And we looked all up and down the road, all along communities, and there was nothing helpful. None of the cameras were pointing the street.
How would he know that? He's like, there was nothing helpful, none of the cameras. It's almost like he knew that.
Nothing, which in 2024 was surprising. The church across the street had some cameras, and they mentioned seeing her waiting around in the parking lot for a while before moving on, and that was it. But it was grainy. It was grainy footage, and not much else.
Because it seems like she walked west, east.
They said in the direction of the school. I'm not sure what that is.
What was the language? Not language verbally, language, body language. When you dropped her off, did she seem happy? Was she like, I'm going to meet my friends?
Happy. She got a happy weekend. She just turned 13. She had her 13th birthday party. She was happy that we were all together here, and she was just very happy. She was a happy kid. She's very sweet. She's a very sweet girl. She brings a lot of joy to us, and we just not knowing.
So the unknown is killing you.
Yeah, it's like our whole world is upside down. Not feeling her presence here is.
It's a weird hat. His hat, like the shape at the bottom is so weird.
Sorry. It's hard.
Oh no, you're fine. Don't need to apologize. What do you want our viewers to know when they see this?
She's a sweetheart. She's a very sweet, kind girl. Just please be nice to her. Bring her home if you find her. Tell her that we love her. Wherever she is, I hope she's okay.
I mean, if someone were to come in contact with her and you gave me her diagnoses, would it be easy to approach her without any like agitation or anything?
Yeah.
His elastic. So
She's a good kid. She's a good kid.
If you can sum up in one complete sentence, waking up, getting ready to drop her off at school, dropping her off at school, to now speaking to me after talking to the police about her being missing for over 24 hours right now. And what complete sentences would that be?
A living nightmare. It's a living nightmare. Day started off like any other. And I just want to wake up and just get hit with waves of the reality just setting in.
Really? Come on.
As soon as it got dark last night, we started falling apart. We knew it wasn't going to come to an end. And now we're going on 24 hours and still nothing. Just conflicting reports here and there. People say they see this or that. None of it's conclusive and none of it's helpful. We just want a baby girl back.
Tom, any questions?
No, I'm good.
Thank you.
Just get you to hold up there for me.
That is insane. Hold on. Sorry. I had to step away for a second. That is something else. This guy is something else. I mean, that is like the actor of all actors right there. He's saying all the shit. This is creepy. He was in the background. I don't know if they're going to show the whole interview. Hey! Leave the
13-year-old Madelene Soto has been missing since Monday morning. And this exclusive video you see right here.
Look at him. He's sitting like in the background. He's like cracking his knuckles while the mom was doing the first interview.
35 spoke with her mom on Tuesday night. You could see her boyfriend sitting in that Zoom interview right behind her. We've circled him on the screen there. Thanks for joining us tonight. I'm Marlisa Goldsmith.
And I'm John Brown. That same man is the man who deputies walked into the Orange County Jail last night. And we have live team coverage of his arrest, plus the latest in the search for Maddie. We're going to begin with Fox 35's Randy Hildreth. So, Randy, you've been digging into the arrest today. What did you find out?
Yeah, good evening to you both. We got this warrant from the Kissimmee Police late this afternoon. Now, some of
it's bad.
the details in this warrant too graphic to share on TV. But I can tell you, in looking through it, one of the things that stood out, investigators say the mom's boyfriend, Stefan Stearns, told investigators that he did a factory reset on his phone the same day Maddie was reported missing.
That ain't suspicious.
Maddie, if you see this, please come home.
A mother begs for answers to Fox 35 in the search for her missing daughter.
If you compare the first interview and the second one, like something happened in between.
13-year-old Maddie Soto.
I'm trying to hope for the best, but I'm scared for her. I want her to be okay.
Days later, Orange County Sheriff's Office names the man in the back of our interview as their prime suspect in the case, Stefan Stearns, Maddie's
Look at his eyes.
mom's boyfriend. Stearns is the last known person to have seen Maddie. He is not charged in the teen's disappearance, but was arrested last night and charged with sexual battery and possession of child sexual abuse material.
Good Lord.
Kissimmee police are assisting with the case. They say investigators uncovered the images on Stearns' phone, and the alleged acts happened inside the family's home in Kissimmee. In the arrest affidavit, it notes Stearns, quote, provided consent to search his phone. However, he stated he accidentally performed a factory reset on his phone on February 26, 2024.
Yeah, that's not suspicious.
The same day, Maddie was reported missing. Stearns was expected in court today in connection to these new charges.
Why is he blurred out? That's not him. He didn't go to court.
But
based upon his refusal to come to court, he's got an out-of-county warrant out of Osceola County. His bonds will remain at none.
Meanwhile, still no Maddie.
Whenever you have a person go missing, especially a child, timing is critical.
Matt Aubin isn't connected to the search, but has helped law enforcement agencies in Florida and across the country with missing person cases. He says investigators are not only looking into the area where Maddie went missing, but also who she may have come in contact with and what happened leading up to her disappearance.
When investigating something, one, old is gold. We have to go far back into their history as far as we have to in order to truly map out everyone and everything that's linked to that person.
Ugh. So there was pictures on his phone of like her private areas, I'm assuming, and his, and there was like very distinct uh stuff on his, I guess, that they know it's his.
Now, again, Stearns is being held in jail
I
with
guess
no
a
bond
birthmark of some type.
tonight. Reporting live in Kissimmee, Randy Hildreth, Fox 35 News.
Thanks, Randy. Meanwhile, the search for Maddie continues. Deputies are
Okay, so this is an old report. They ended up finding her body. But this is where shit gets crazy. You have all these people, these tragedy pimp channels like this one, making these videos to just have content. I feel I put them in a little playlist because I'm like, this is crazy. This channel, I can't stand it. They do this with every case. Yes.
So we're talking to the mother and all this. There's, to my knowledge, she's not a suspect in this case right now.
As I dig deeper into the case of Madelene Soto, I am discovering some very disturbing and dark things. However, I can't shake the thought of whether the mom knew what was going on or not. I just can't stop thinking
Of course you can't, because you need content.
about that question. Half of me thinks, how can she not know when this was going on for more than 2 years in the family?
Oh my God. This shit gets me so angry. I guess because I had something similar happen in my family and nobody fucking knew what was going on. I mean, the parents were willingly dropping their child off at the person's house, or not dropping them off, but well, sometimes I guess, telling them to go there after school to get off the bus because they thought they were safe with their fucking family members. Okay. So these people don't fucking advertise this shit. This is almost as dumb as Laura's shower test. Like, I'm sorry, but it is. Like, these predators do a very good job of manipulating and grooming. I watched a little bit of Gray Hughes's live last night, and apparently this guy is on like some Reddit board, the boyfriend, where he was buying these like old Tamagotchi things, and every time he would buy one, he would put a picture and it would be like one for me and one for my stepdaughter. Meanwhile, they weren't married, so it wasn't really technically a stepdaughter, but I mean, that's not unheard of for couples to do that aren't married, to say that they're married just because they've been together for a long period of time, and because it's easier than saying my, girlfriend's daughter. You just say stepdaughter. It's just easier. But he was grooming her. There was a clear grooming process going on, which is, again, when I look back in my own family situation, I could actually see the grooming process, which at the time I didn't know was a grooming process until like way later. When I look back, I was like, ooh, you could see this. They'll start doing things where they'll find things in common with the victim and they'll buy them toys or share things with them, give them things, like personal items. And it's to gain their trust, bring them places, do things that are fun with them. And then once they gain their trust in that way, then they start, slowly testing the waters for the abuse. Let me see what I could get away with. And then the biggest part is the manipulation that, like, if anybody finds out, this is going to be your fault. Your parents are going to get mad at you. I know when the victim in my family came to me, that was the first thing she said. And that's what she must have been told by her abuser, I guess, right? Was don't tell your parents because they're going to blame you. They're going to think it's your fault. We're not going to be able to talk anymore if your parents find out. That's what these people do. So it's not like advertised. I mean, I'm not saying that it never happens where the mother or partner has knowledge of it or even plays a role in it. Look at that Philip Garrido guy. If you guys remember, he kidnapped JC Dugard, and the wife used to sit there and film him playing the guitar in the park so that all the little so that he could check out all the little kids playing in the background. Like, sick shit. I'm not saying it never happens, but I just don't know if it's happening in this case. I mean, there could be many reasons for the way that the mom's acting. She might be scared herself, Maybe that's why she's acting weird. But you have these fucking sicko channels that are like condemning this woman because her interview is a little strange. And at the very beginning of this, the police are saying they don't think that she has any connection to this.
The apartment. The other half wonders if she was so disconnected that she just had no idea.
I was SA'd by my grandpa from 6 to about 11. Sorry to hear that. I didn't tell anyone until I was 16. My parents had no idea. They blamed themselves. It wasn't their fault. Put them in prison, 4 counts for 4 years each. Good. And I'm sorry that happened to you. Cannot even begin to tell you all the things I thought. One of the biggest things is, the biggest one is I didn't want to hurt my grandmother, as she was my favorite in the whole world. I told after she died, my grandpa killed her. Oh my God, I'm so sorry, girl. Like, these things happen. And sadly, the more people I talk to, the more common I find out that this is. And it's kind of scary because it happens in a lot of families, a lot. I mean, the amount of people I've spoke to about this, I just can't believe how many families this happens in. And you know how horrible this mom's probably feeling knowing that she brought this guy into her child's life. I mean, when this kind of stuff happens in your family, it breaks your trust in just everybody. Because if this could happen under your own nose in your own family, just think of what strangers could do. But more often than not, it does happen in your own family between, what do you have? A piece of wire? Where did you get this? It does happen in families because the access is easy, you know? It's really sickening.
There are many possible scenarios when it comes to the mother. Firstly, she could have had no idea what was going on. I find it hard to believe, but it's possible. Secondly, she knew what was going on, but turned a blind eye or was in severe denial. If Madelene told her, maybe she just didn't want to believe it and put it out of her mind. Thirdly, she knew what was going on and allowed it. Maybe she even helped him cover it up. The interview that they did together, where she could.
That's why victims don't come forward 9 out of 10 times, is because there's fear that they're not going to be believed by people. So, I don't know. This person's just disgustingly uneducated about how this all works.
Be seen comforting him. I will never forget that interview. The mother of a missing child is comforting her boyfriend. That just seems odd to me.
Okay, hindsight is 2020, right? We know now what happened. So yeah, this looks really fucking weird, but she didn't know what was going on. And he's putting on the big act over here because he's the narcissistic victim. Oh, so sad. Okay. Clearly, this could be some type of abusive relationship. We don't know. He's an emotional manipulator. That's clear. I mean,
she was very calm throughout her interview, and even spoke about how they took Madeline's clothes to try and track her without shedding a tear. Was pretty interesting to watch.
What?
She was very calm throughout her interview, and even spoke about how they took Madeline's clothes to try and track her without shedding a tear. Was pretty interesting to watch. Can't help but wonder whether she knew all along what was going on in that house. In her interview she says, "We took her to school, we dropped her off close to the school," but then switches it up to say my boy.
See, look, when you screenshot this, it looks like she's smiling, but we all know that that's when the parrot started talking.
Boyfriend dropped her at school. I get an odd feeling about all of this.
Monday morning, we took her to school. We dropped her off close to school, across the street from a church, which is it's right next to the school. She crossed the street
background
and walked to school, what we thought walked to school. My boyfriend who drove her to school drove away at that point. It was seen on video footage that she hung out in the parking lot of the church for a few minutes and then got up and walked towards the school.
I just want to know who said that about the video at the church. That shit's so weird.
You know how in many of these cases, we always say the truth is in there somewhere. It just takes someone to read between the lines. These perpetrators.
Yeah, look how many videos you made about reading between the lines, dude. This is a whole new video.
Are always letting little things slip, and unfortunately most of the time we only notice it after they are arrested and charged. Well, this is so true in the case of Madelene Soto. This man reminded me so much of Chris Watts, as he
What? Nothing like Chris Watts, but all right.
sat there sniffing and trying to convince us
I don't know why we always have to compare these killers. Like, it's so weird.
that he is utterly distraught that his
That's what I think. I think the mom is in shock. I don't know. I'm not willing to say she knew what was going on because, like, really, how many women are going to go along with this shit? Sounds to me like she was a single mother at one time, working hard, you know, maybe had some weird hours, you know, and sometimes these women just start dating because they need help. And I don't know.
stepdaughter is missing. The wiping of his eyes, when we could all clearly see there wasn't a single tear falling. So ridiculous. Stephen was asked about what conversations him and Madelene had in the car. You know what he said. My jaw dropped listening to this after he was arrested in her disappearance. He said not much because she was asleep for most of the way. How absolutely disturbing to think about, now that we know Maddie was actually already deceased at the time. She wasn't sleeping, she was no longer with us. I can't believe he said that. Something else to note is that he uses the word we. Just like Madeline's mother did in her interview.
Right. And I think that's just how, as a couple, they everything's we.
When talking about the last time they saw her, she was dropped off for school.
All right, the first question is if I can get your.
All right, we just watched this. So I'm not going to play it again. This guy, I was watching this guy the other night. I don't even know how his channel must have popped up because I was, it must have, oh wait, hold on. I don't think this is the right video. I marked two of them. Because I was watching videos about this. I have no idea who this guy is, but he claims he's a New York City detective or something. And at the end, he starts going off on this fucking tangent that was insane to me. He claims he's a detective that works in sex crime unit. And let's see if I can find it now. At the very end, I was like, I don't know, dude. I don't know if an active duty cop would be saying things like this, but
cooperating with trying to.
Hold on. Oh, what happened? I mean, these people just. This is how
persist in finding.
He seems narcissistic from the video and Reddit post, as we know how narcs gaslight and can be abusive. That's what I'm saying. Like, the mom could be totally fucking brainwashed by him. Like, we don't know the dynamics of the relationship. That's why I'm like, I don't know. Everybody's like, oh my God, she's guilty. She must know something. And that could very well be the case too. But I don't know. I'm thinking the other way. I'm thinking that there's something else going on here. We're going to find out. Hold on. He was at the very end because I kind of fell asleep and then I woke back up and heard this guy screaming. I think that's what woke me up.
And I'm like, what do I do? What do I do? I have nothing to do. I'm like sitting here bored as hell. And like there's projects I could do, but like I don't feel like going. I want to do recessed lights in the master bedroom.
All right, we don't care about your lights in the master bedroom. Hold on.
Want to support the channel? You can hit me up on Cash App. Send me a couple dollars. That would be appreciated. I'm not getting rich off this channel, not at all. I wasn't even making much money off the channel before it was demonetized. What I did make was enough money to cover paying.
I don't know if it was that. What the fuck is on this guy's nails? Wait a second.
Support the channel. You cannot do that. There's not an option to do that. We can't have the membership program that we used to have, that you get exclusive videos and all that stuff. So
you could do Patreon.
All ways of monetizing the channel is now gone. You know what I mean? That's what they did. They smacked the crap out of me, but it's all good. Screw you too, YouTube. So
he went on this like tangent. I don't know if I want to waste my time trying to find this, or I could just explain it to you guys.
Once again, I am not a big YouTube channel. I don't get a lot of views. I'm not getting rich. Your money is not spent.
All right, bro. We don't care about that.
Really appreciate it, and you can go ahead and Cash App me. You can PayPal.
Wow, that's a long fucking thing about Cash App.
Keep an open dialogue with your children, and most important, listen to your children so that they can feel safe.
I don't know if he went on this big tangent, okay, about holding the mothers responsible for bringing predators into their home.
Where is she? What did did you do with her?
And then he tried to.
Tell us something.
Come on. He won't pause.
Nasty.
Amanda, you asked
Nasty
every question
We all
that
want to know.
everybody
Yeah.
wants to know.
All right. He went on this big tangent, right? About like holding mothers responsible for exposing their children to predators like this. Like, and I'm like, dude, that is like insane. And he was trying to compare it to that case where I can't remember the name. It's the recent case that's going on right now. Ethan, is it Ethan? The kid that brought the gun to school, Crumbly, the parents that are now, you know, being basically held responsible for, I mean, like, that's a totally different situation and scenario there. I don't even know how you can compare the two, you know, because they were communicating about the gun and all the other shit, you know, all that other shit. I mean, they bought the kid the gun. It's a little different. Like, I was like, this guy supposedly works at a sex crime unit, okay? And he's a detective for sex crimes, and he thinks this, like, that's dangerous thinking. But he's saying that the mom should be held responsible for exposing him. Like, how do, and he's saying, how do you not know this is going on in your house? And I'm like, again, like, the mother clearly works. That's why the boyfriend ended up driving her to school the next day, because she had worked late, and the guy, you know, I guess she was sleeping or something. So like, these things don't fucking happen. And these people don't do this and advertise it under your nose. They're not like, hey, look, I'm molesting children. You know, they don't do that. It's all done in secrecy, behind closed doors, in private, when nobody else is around. You know, I remember looking back again in my own family, like there was a couple of incidences that had happened, okay, that I was there for. And one of them, I remember, I was in the supermarket for both people. We were having a barbecue with both people, and they had this really weird fight in the supermarket. I had walked away for a minute, and it was like, I remember feeling so weird about the fight that they had, and thinking in my head, sometimes you might think these things are happening, but like, you talk yourself out of it. You know, like, I was like, no. Like, I'm like, that was a weird fight. And then I was like, no. Like, it's not like I thought something was going on like that, but I just thought it was a weird fight. And then I started to think, like, what the fuck could they be fighting about? Like, something weird's going on, you know? And then I just started talking myself out of things. And I was like, could that be happening? Like, no. You know, I don't know exactly what I was thinking, but I just remember thinking like something strange and just talking myself out of it. And I'm like, no, that wouldn't be happening. Like, no. So, I mean, even if the mom thought something was going on, you tend to like kind of just talk yourself out of that. You're like, no, somebody that I trust and love wouldn't do something like that. They wouldn't do that, you know? So, I mean, to hold the mom responsible, that's crazy to me. I'm sorry. This guy's out of his fucking mind. They try to put on a show. All's good when people are around is not good when people leave. Exactly. I did not understand what was going on to myself until I was older and removed completely from the situation. My ex-boyfriend's sister was going to court for the exact same thing. She was younger. That is crazy. We went through, like, there was another situation where I remember I was supposed to go over and hang out one night with my cousins, and my cousin was like, I had at the last minute a change of plans, right? And I remember talking the next day to my one cousin. I'm like, what'd you guys do last night? They're like, oh, we watched a movie together. And I don't know, I just thought it was weird. But then again, I talked myself out of it. I was like, because I'm thinking the one cousin's really older, and the other one's a lot younger. And I'm like, why would they be watching a movie together? Like, it's kind of fucking weird, you know? But then I was like, no, that's not, you know, I don't know. You talk yourself out of it. Yeah, there's a huge difference between talking about a case and tragedy, pimping the shit out of it. That's, yeah. She was younger by 3 years, but she's the reason I knew when it was wrong and when I needed to do something about it so it didn't happen to anyone else. Jeez. Thank you, Pamela, for joining. I'm just like, these people are going to like crucify the mother You have no idea. Yes, was her interview weird? Yeah. But it could be weird for a variety of reasons in which we don't even know. More stuff's going to come out, but these people will just keep they'll keep speculating and speculating and speculating, and then there's going to be a mob group. And what if the mother really doesn't know anything? Are these people going to apologize for all this shit, for creating this? Because I'm watching it happen right before my eyes with this case. I'm watching these people start to exploit the shit out of this case and this poor little girl. I mean, it's already horrifying enough what happened to her. Do we need to be, posting pictures of her and, trying to psychoanalyze what she's feeling in the pictures? And I mean, it's just disgusting. If you want to post a picture in her memory, that's fine. But like, come on. Jay for Justice, who the fuck are you? Honestly, who the fuck are you? Just some random person that decided to start a YouTube channel because you have an interest in true crime. You have no fucking knowledge, no background on any of this shit. You know what I'm saying? You have no credentials to be sitting there psychoanalyzing this girl. This poor little 13-year-old girl has been through enough. I mean, just stop. Just fucking stop. These people make me sick. This whole true crime community, honestly, is disgusting at this point in time. The way they just keep exploiting and exploiting and exploiting. I was so mad at Granny's watching yesterday. She was no better than BHB. We don't know if her mom is a victim of his. Oh, why she was covering this yesterday? I mean, look, dude, I don't know. Yeah, the mom's interview is definitely questionable. I mean, it's strange, but who knows why that is? This is not helping the situation. Let the fucking police do their work and do their investigation. Okay, none of this is going to bring the girl back, unfortunately. It's the same way you got these fucking weirdo channels that are going on and on and on and on and on about the Chris Watts case and getting justice for, Shanann and Cece and Bella, and they're trying to fucking, I don't know, somehow insinuate that Nicole Kessinger is involved, and for some reason they just don't want Chris Watts to be in, like, the killer. I don't know what it is. It's fucking weird. I want to assume the police did their investigation. I don't know. They're like doing these online petitions. It's just like, do you really fucking care, or do you just want to keep this story going? Like which one is it? Because at some points it seems like you people just want to keep this story alive and going. You want to have content. You want to have something to talk about. I don't know. It's just insanity to me. Oh, Granny's watching was the worst yesterday. That's great. I don't watch her. Hold on. Let's see. I don't typically watch her channel because I can't. Her voice is like, I just can't with her voice. Not that my voice is all that great because I hate my own voice, but she just sounds like, I don't know. She sounds like she's a little slow, I guess. Yeah, and Laura, it's like, I found a good portion of a Betty Bullhorn rant this morning too, because apparently she's traveling the country in her car, in her 1925 Chevy Equinox, and she's she's doing the Lord's work while she's staying in her car. Oh, she had a whole ass fucking long ass life, huh? She had a whole ass life. There's a lot of women that are so desperate to keep a man. I don't give a fuck. My intuition would have steered. Yeah, girl. Look, some people. Hold on, sorry. Some people don't have those gut instincts, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, some of us are more intuitive than others. So, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, some people just simply don't have that. They haven't been around enough people like that to have those types of instincts to know. It's so hard to tell. Let me just explain like using my own family situation. I know it's different in every family, but there's there's definitely signs. My cousin started acting really weird at like age 13. Like she just seemed like or 14, I think it was. She started to dress differently, okay? So she started like wearing like darker clothes, like kind of dressing in that sort of gothic look, you know? And to me, like that's always a sign that there's like something going on. I'm sorry, I hate to judge people like that, but typically when people are dressing that way, like everybody I know through my life that's ever been that way or dressed that way, it's because they experienced some type of trauma in their lives, you know? But then at the same time, back then I didn't think about it like that. I thought like maybe she's just going through a phase, like trying to find her identity because when kids are around that age, I remember my best friend, she started dressing differently when we were like 13, 14 years old. And like, I don't think she had any childhood trauma, anything that she was trying to cover up. I think she was just struggling with finding where she fit in, you know? And I think that that's a normal thing at that age. But she did seem like a little bit more socially withdrawn. When I look back, I'm like, yeah, there was definitely signs that like something was up, but I never I never equated them to that necessarily. Kids are also kind of good at covering those things up. And I just like I thought maybe there's something going on at home. Like but I didn't know what, I didn't think anything horrible was going on at home, but I was like, maybe her parents are fighting and not getting along. You know what I'm saying? I was thinking more along the lines of that, but not along the lines of, she was being victimized by somebody she trusted. It's really, really hard to say. When somebody starts acting differently, it's hard to pinpoint exactly what's going on, especially around that age, because I think that kids who don't have something going on are just struggling at that age mentally, no matter what. They're trying to fit in with their peers. They're, going through puberty. They're developing, there's so many different things going on. They're starting to develop more emotions. It's really hard to say. So, these people are really good at hiding these things. So, I mean, I said that way when I was a teen and experienced trauma, but that's just me. We seem to have something. Can't say much. Particular bandwagon. We need more to think like us. I mean, I don't know. Thank you. I don't know. I don't know. Another scientist said abuser finds every excuse to be alone and spend time with their target. Wasn't Jay for Justice already sued? Yeah, she was. She was. That was for a different reason, though. It was for her using copywritten content, and like I don't know. I don't really know the full details of it, but I just feel like there's a lot of people who are kind of uneducated on the way that this whole thing works with these creepy fucking weirdos, because again, they're not walking around waving fucking neon signs saying, "Hey, I'm a child molester, I'm abusing your daughter." Like that's just not how it works. And there is so much manipulation that goes into it that it's very rare that somebody else would know. And I don't know. There is no way this would happen ever in my presence. I use my God-given instincts. Well, never say never, Karma, because I've had it happen in my presence right under my nose, and I think I have some pretty good instincts and read of people, and I didn't know. So, I mean, to blame the parent or to think that you would know when, I mean, it would be almost impossible to tell. Because I think I'm someone who's pretty in tune with my surroundings. And even if I thought something weird was going on, I wouldn't think that, So it's very hard to tell. These people are very good at hiding these things.
Side, Reese Cup, Ella, Lindsay, welcome. AT, well, welcome back, Lindsay. Hey, Headstones, Salem, Mel. So this morning while I was drinking my coffee, I was, cruising the tubes, and the amount of information that has come out. I said,
what exactly is this girl's channel? Is she like a true crime channel? Is she a drama channel? I've always like, what is that exactly does she discuss on this channel? I'm just curious. Or is she just like a mishmash?
You're just jaw dropped at everything. And I can't believe it. Poor Maddie. 7 years with this monster, and his
See, it's like let me put this guy's name in my title here.
history goes, from what others have been able to find, goes all the way back to his teenage early.
Yeah, that's what she did. She removed WFLA's logo from the live stream when she was covering the Petito with their content, and they didn't appreciate that so much, so they sued her dumbass. Yeah. She's something else, that one.
The adult years. So I wanted to share some of that with all of you, in case you haven't seen it, and just get your opinions on what you think of.
There was a guy who claimed he was a friend. Now, again, I don't know how much vetting that was done there. I think he was on Grey Hughes' channel, and I don't know how much vetting was done to see like if this guy really was a friend of his. Because you guys know, and I know, that people will call up and pretend they're friends with people in these cases, and it's crazy. But the guy was basically saying that, I guess when they were younger, in their like 20s or something, he had a girl come to like a party that they were going to, and the girl was supposedly like 14 or some shit, and the friends were all like, no, we don't want her here. Who knows if it's true or not
About it. Good morning, Melissa, Polish, Caroline, Elisa. Good morning. Yes, he does, Melissa Bell. But most importantly, he has stuff that wasn't. Am I silent?
All right, I'm gonna fast forward her because I really don't feel like hearing this whole fucking long thing. Did she like play that?
Beautiful. I hope you're holding up.
Jesus.
Hiya, Gary. You notice what Pennywise says? Hiya.
Yeah, the guy just called into his panel, so we don't know if he was legit or not, but I can't with this girl. So, oh, here's the Tamagotchi things.
Heard that yet? I've been hugging on the grains more than usual last couple of weeks. You know what they say? Unfortunately, the saying of death comes in three. I feel like that's always the way it is with true crime too. You always hear about these children back to back to back.
My channel. If you're new here, please consider subscribing, and all of you, please give this video a like. In today's video, we're going to be getting into some creepy things that I found online about Stephen Stearns.
She's playing J for Justice. I can't.
I don't know what it is about that name. Let's get into it.
All right, let's fast forward. I don't need to hear Jay's. Where is she talking? Is she talking about? Oh, here we go.
Nope, was so crazy. So a year after we stopped being friends, one of our mutual friends was going through hard times and needed a cheap place to live. So he moved in with him. And this kid's like an IT wizard. So essentially what happened is a year after that, they had a falling out. And
Look at his eyes in the picture. I don't know. There's just like something creepy about them.
I convinced my buddy to.
I do think he's legit because on Grey's, he told stuff. Hold on. I'm sorry. Fuck. I lost your comment. Hold on. He told stuff about himself. Then when they found the stepdad's Reddit stories. Wait. I do think he's legit because on Grey's, he told stuff about himself. Then when they found stepdad's Reddit, the stories were in them. Oh, really? Interesting. Hey, Robbie.
Tell me what happened. And apparently what had happened was he had been cleaning up the network
Just look at this dude's eyes. You know what that reminds me of? You know when people do those God, those filters where they like enlarge the eyes a little tiny bit, like, and it just looks kind of creepy. What's his name? He used to do it all the time. Fuck. Oh, what's that guy's name? Oh my god, I can't remember his name. He used to wear the bandana, rock a lot. He used to do that in his thumbnails. He used to like enlarge people's eyes just like a tiny bit, like just to make it look a little creepy. But this is like his natural eyes. Like there's just something weird about his eyes. I can't put my fingers on it. I told you guys, I get really creeped out by people's eyes. Like there's just something like missing. They look very blank looking. I can't explain it. But they also look like they've been like artificially enlarged for some reason. Ugh.
And found a shared folder between their computers where Stefan had been secretly hiding a camera in his room and recording his girlfriend coming in and out of the shower.
Bro, that is so fucking creepy. That's creepy.
So I wanted to point out, somebody came in here earlier and said, why do people keep calling him Stefan instead of Steven? And that's because the way it is spelled and the way the friend who knew him pronounced it was Stefan. Hey, B. So, all right. So his friend's an IT guy and, all this. Now, you still with me, Guidance?
Yeah, I'm here. I was just reading Jason's message, and I agree. He looks...
Yeah, his eyes are just missing. Like, I can't even explain it. Which is weird, because if you look at him as a whole, he doesn't look like your typical creep. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not the guy you would walk past in Walmart and be like, oh, that guy looks creepy. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what he looks like in person, but, well, I mean, we saw the video of him. He doesn't necessarily, you know what I'm saying? His general appearance isn't creepy. It's just his eyes in these pictures. Something's not there.
Super familiar. And it could have been, if you're from my area, that could be, I'm not Queen Bella. No, thank you. I have my own channel. It could have been very well from being downtown.
Or no.
All right, let's just get back.
For over 12 years and bartended and worked all the way from Siesta Key to Manatee and even from Northport. So it's like, I've seen
She's basically saying, I'm so bad at true crime, I'm going to play one of the least factual and the one who slanders the most. Who's that?
Faces. I worked on St. Armand's.
Who the fuck is this talking? Like, who cares?
Has an average face to me, but if you live local to the area, of course, to you, it's going to be like, well, wait a minute, this guy looks very familiar. And you can't find anybody who knows him, which makes it even more bizarre.
I don't know
exactly
who the chick is. Let me see if I can.
Unless, well, he's lost a lot of friends. If
somebody named Guidance,
you've been monitoring his Facebook, he's lost a large amount of friends that have unfriended him on Facebook.
See, who's like monitoring his Facebook? Like, why are you going that far?
Since this happened,
fucking people are just too like that's too far for me. Like, just holy shit, why are you that deep in this where you're monitoring this dude's Facebook? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
interesting. Wow, they don't want any association with them. Can you blame them?
No, because then people will start digging.
Wow. All right, so I'm gonna carry on with what friend says.
And
somebody in her chat wrote, in my opinion, he's got movie star looks. He's a good looking dude.
From what I understand, there was kid stuff on there as well. And like I said, my buddy was recording his girlfriend coming in and out of the shower.
That's fucking weird.
And from what I understand, there was kid stuff on there as well. And like I said, my buddy was going through a really hard time, like literally broke. And from what I understand, Stefan's mom paid off my buddy to not talk about it.
And so he was clean.
Okay, so I don't know about you, Guidance, but when I hear that this guy is saying that Stefan's mother paid off his buddy and not say anything, I feel like his buddy should be in trouble.
That's weird. I don't know about that. That sounds a little weird.
And he slips up a little bit further into this and he names the so-called buddy. I think the buddy needs a police buddy.
Yeah, they're in like the kind of near, they have to be near Orlando, correct? Like a pretty big area, dude.
Not by the police. What do you think?
When he names it, then I'll dig. It's complicit and it's extortion. And that's also guilty knowledge by the mom that she's been
by the buddy. The buddy that accepted the money to be hush hush about finding child pay. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, Kissimmee's a pretty big area.
Yep, and can't even extortion and complicit. It's hiding an SO, and that's dangerous because look what happened. This could have.
Yes, that's what I was about to say. I'm sorry I got excited, but if this guy would have reported this back then and not taken the money to.
Okay, let's not go that far, dude. Like, let's not go that far. These people are nuts, dude.
Hush hush. Maddie could possibly be alive today.
All right, what is the purpose of even saying that though? Because like that didn't happen. So I don't know. That's stupid.
Oh, and Jason, I know what yacht club you're talking about. I frequented there too.
Definitely needs to be looked into. This makes me sick. So he goes on to say more about it.
The network and found images that this Stefan guy's kind of a moron, isn't he? I mean, he does.
It's something like all of us are friends. So like a lot of us old friends from high school, they've all been blowing me up for like the last 2 days about all this. And that's kind of the agreement we've all come to too. We're like, wow, he was actually really.
Yeah. They're like, oh my God, he's in pictures, right? She's in pictures of his and a reflection of his glasses. Yeah, well, because it's the mom's fucking boyfriend. So of course he's gonna be in pictures with her and shit. I don't understand what the purpose of all this is. Like, wow, you're a real detective.
Really, really dumb. Like all of this is so stupid. Like
They don't need to wave a flag. Most mothers know. Well, my aunt didn't know, so
it's kind of crazy because he didn't. I mean, he was kind of a smart kid.
I mean, to sit there and blame the mother, she had no idea what was going on. So she doesn't need to be my child because I spent a lot of time with them. And my aunt and uncle had no idea what was going on. I mean, we told them what was going on. They had no idea. I mean, you could sit here all day and argue, but if that were the case, these things probably wouldn't happen, right? If every mother had an instinct to know what was going on, we wouldn't have cases like this. Like, come on.
He had social issues
Name is Blue.
A little bit, but I mean he partied. I was like, I threw parties all the time, and he always came out and partied. I mean, he was always, me and him were basically attached at the hip. We lived together. We lived in the same room for like 5 years. That's why all this is so crazy to see all this going down, and just like the amount of people that are flooding me constantly about it. But
Constantly, it's like been 3 days, dude.
His mom was, I mean, his dad is pretty normal. It always seemed like his dad didn't like the rest of the family. And his brother seemed to distance himself from I mean, I knew this kid. We were attached at the hip for a better part of a decade, and I never once saw him.
No, it's not fair to say. It's not fair. Is that fucking vape queen in here still talking about B-Fergs? Apparently people aren't allowed to take breaks from YouTube. Or she posted yesterday on her community post, if you're that concerned about her. Okay, maybe you should go right to her.
Brother.
Person's been all over making assumptions because, I mean, they're very obsessed with B-Fergs. It's very weird. They've been all over in several different chats trying to convince everybody that me and B-Fergs aren't friends anymore. So stupid, dude. Oh Lord.
I think his brother was military or something like that.
Well, what can you tell us about
lives in North Carolina?
How long do you know this guy for?
Can you pause that real quick?
Absolutely.
Now he has. That's what I was wondering, is if he had siblings. Now, Suthi, I agree, and I can dig in and see if I know the guy that called in. If I can figure out who this caller is, I can dig in, because I can't tell if this is a roommate from Orlando or a roommate from Sarasota. Did he specify that, Granny?
I don't recall, to be honest.
It sounds like he's almost specifying for Sarasota, but the weirdness is whenever I'd go and frequent Orlando, I'd run into my employees even out and about in Orlando. So that's what's the weirdest part is like our age group, all of us would go from Northport to Sarasota. We'd all go to Orlando back and forth constantly. So even up until about like 2015, because he's the same age. So that's why I was wondering if this was a roommate from before that time, before
Oh my God.
he moved up there, or if it's local.
They're going a little too far.
Yeah, I know further in he does start naming names. I just don't remember them right off the bat.
You know she left. You know you're probably the same person that was Fresh Start, right? How about you leave her the fuck alone? How about that? Stop fucking talking about her. Fucking idiot.
Sorry to interrupt. I'm just trying to get as much information so that I can come back with more stuff.
No, I totally get it. It's jaw dropping information. It's I just can't believe that was kind of rolled over. Gray didn't dig deeper into that, and it but like somebody wrote that in the chat, and I agree. But you'll see if you go and listen a little bit further. There's a few times where it seemed like Gray.
I don't even know why I'm watching this lady.
7 of those years.
Wow. So, like, what can you tell? Like, remembering back, what do you know about him? I mean, just how was he like when you go to bars and the girls and whatever,
Yeah, all that was like. I mean, there's one time recently, and that's because she actually.
The blaming the mom right off the bat is awful. I'd be acting mental and not myself. I know. That's what I'm saying. Who knows what reactions people will have? Not to mention, we don't know the woman. There's no baseline. That's what I was saying this morning. Like, we don't know her. We don't know what her normal is. So how do we know if she's, what her character is normally, how she acts when she's worried, how she acts when she's upset, or what's going through her mind? I mean, these people are fucking insane with these interviews. They think they know everything. They're experts on everything. People can only live to the level of their own self-love. They can communicate only to the level of their own self-awareness, and behave their own level of healed trauma. It's so true.
Actually messaged me today. She's married with kids now and everything like that. But there was one girl who messaged me, and we didn't let him bring her to parties. I mean, he had to be 20, probably 20 at the time, and he was dating a girl who was 17.
I know. Orlando is a huge town. All these places are pretty big towns over there in Florida. That's a pretty populated area of Florida.
And we were like, no, sorry, she's not allowed. So none of us really interacted with her. So I don't really know too much about that, but we do know he was dating a young girl.
And what did she look
like?
And
none of us.
Was she really?
She was
young?
Asian.
Oh, she was Asian and really small then?
Yeah, she was tiny and Asian, yeah. Okay. She was literally tiny and Asian. I mean, 4'11" maybe.
Well, my wife's only, she's a really small. She's only like 4 foot.
Yeah.
5 or
and this
7
girl was too. She was super tiny. And I mean, so we thought that was a little weird, but this girl had messaged me earlier today, and she made a comment about that same thing that I'm saying now. And we were all told she was 17. She told me today on Instagram that she was 14 at the time. So that dramatically changes all of that.
Oh, wow. So the same girl that he told you was 17 was only 14?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucking weird, dude.
Yeah. Because she mentioned that today in the Instagram.
You hear that, guidance? So he was 20 and he was dating a 14-year-old who.
Vape Queen is Laura, perplexed weirdo. I think Vape Queen is you see the little 3 commas. Yeah, that's fucking Fresh Start, aka
He stated was 17.
That's the scariest part, is there could be multiple victims here in town that haven't come forward because of him. Sorry, I hit the mic.
That's okay. Yeah. And you know what? That does happen. That happens when you're younger and, but being 20, what I want to know, which wasn't asked, is did the girl lie about her age or did Stefan Does Stefan lie about the age? Who lied about the age?
I would assume he did.
Mm.
Especially after his Reddit post. Sorry, go ahead.
Wow, that's insane. So what was this part about you a gun up above? I think I missed that. I was trying to take care
Oh
of some
yeah,
business.
so we were living together. I don't probably
Surprised Gray would have this guy on his channel. Why? I'm not sure. Not sure.
a couple years into. I mean, this was at the end of our relationship, so we had a disagreement because there was a lot of issues wrong with the house we were renting through his dad, and I didn't want to pay rent because like a whole bunch of these issues, AC, garage, all these things hadn't been fixed, and my car was pinned in the garage, and this went on for like months. So finally, I refused to pay rent. I was like, "Look, you got to fix these issues. I'm like, this can't go on any longer. I'm not paying rent until you fix these issues." And his son flipped out on me because
So his dad's a slumlord? Like, what's going on here?
I guess his dad was giving him a hard time trying to get Stefan to give me to give the money to pay the rent. And I was just like,
I love Gray Hughes too.
no, not until you fix these problems. And Stefan flipped out the house, threw a temper tantrum. And I mean a legit like 3-year-old temper tantrum, laying on the ground, a grown man pounding and kicking his feet into the ground and screaming and yelling. And he does all this, proceeds to run into the room, grab his gun, and draw a gun on me.
Wow.
We get into a scuffle after that. I leave. I never come back. My dad gives me money because I'm broke. You know, I'm broke, 20-year-old at the time, like bouncing between jobs. And he gives me the money to break the lease because I told him what happened. He's like, you need to get out of there. So he gives me the money, break the lease with everything, and I left. So that was the last I talked to the kid personally.
Wow.
But then a year after that, our mutual buddy moved in, and that's when all the camera stuff and all that went down.
But like, you moved back in with him somehow again after that? Or even though
No. After the gut thing, I never talked to the kid again.
Okay.
We just float in the same circle. So like every time he hangs out with someone I know or messages someone I know, I get all these messages on Facebook or Instagram from, you know, whoever it is.
And so how long ago was this server moment where he was at work and
oh, this wasn't at work. This was at the house. My buddy.
Do you see what I mean about him not really paying much attention, Gray? But I don't know if Gray's doing that to try to catch the guy in something. But what I don't like is that he keeps saying the kid. And it's like, dude, no, you're talking about a grown-ass man.
Right. And I'm thinking that too. And that's why I'm trying to listen to it as closely as I can to try to see if I could vet this person.
I mean, to me, I'll be honest. I think, oh, sorry. I think the guy sounds very credible. He's just like Grady said.
How could you tell?
That he's not hesitating. He's not, you know, the things are kind of just rolling off. I believe the guy and his experience.
Gray has a call-in show, and he asked if anyone knew Stefan, whatever this guy called Gray. Checked him out the next day, I think, on Facebook.
With them. I think I know that people get trolled by these type of things, but I believe him for some reason. It feels real. It feels too flowish to be made up.
Too flowish.
I'll be looking into it just to check as well. But yeah, after BK calling into T-Rev, you never know. So that's why I'm waiting for him to name drop so I can even start digging on that, you know?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because we need you to do that.
Go ahead and play it because it's coming up.
Buddy was just like going he's a rare breed. He loves IT networking. Like he's not good at IT networking.
Let me explain why this is dangerous. Your mom experience is fuck. Just lost this. Hold on. Hold on a second. Your mom experience is being rambled off to anyone and everyone. It's forming opinions that would never have formed. It's becoming cult-like. Who's that? What do you mean? I think me too.
He loves IT networking. Like he loves going through networks.
Oh, non-experience. All right. I was like, mom experience.
Cleaning things and making things move faster and 3D printing. You know, he's just one of those guys. Mm-hmm. And so he was still going through school and everything. So he was playing around on the network at the house and going through it. And that's where he found a shared folder between Stefan's computer and his computer on the network. And he thought that was just weird that there was even a folder there. So that's when he went into it, and that's where he saw a whole bunch of young kid stuff and
Why did he put it in
videos
a shared
and pictures of his
place?
girlfriend.
Yeah, that's a good question.
That's sort of weird.
Because
Like
Stefan's an idiot.
I mean, a shared
Like,
folder on a network.
He's trying to convince everybody that he's like really good with computers and networking and shit, and then he's like, "Oh, he's an idiot." It's like, okay.
Yeah, it was literally like connected. It was in the middle of the network, you know, like a portioned off section that Lance had for like when we want to bounce files back and to and fro in the house. It was just like that, something quick and easy. We were all wired together because we're all gamers.
So he had like CSAM material and his girlfriend on there, or child pornography and his girlfriend.
And my buddy, the IT guy's girlfriend, from a hidden camera in their bedroom.
Wow.
Yeah, because he also lived in the house. I don't know if I stated that earlier, but even when I lived there, like we lived together because his dad owned the place. So it was like super cheap rent in Windermere.
It's not necessary. This guy's information. It's just not.
It's an expensive town.
Well, do you have any other like times when you were hanging out with him that you were just sort of like, God, that's weird, or something like that?
You know,
I don't know if you
Granny,
know.
can you pause that real quick? I just wanted to address Sleuthie and Dietz in chat. Just to clarify, yeah, he didn't report it because supposedly his mom paid them off to not report anything.
No. That was the friends thing. The friend.
Sorry, that's all
All along.
I wanted to clarify. Which is, again,
no, he stated that
totally messed up.
Completely messed up. He said that his buddy took a payout from Stefan's mom to not report it.
I wonder how much that would be.
Oh, that sounds suspect to me. You know what I'm saying? That just kind of sounds weird to me.
I wonder if that's a crime even too in itself.
That's what I was saying. It absolutely should be.
He's like, I'm gonna investigate that as soon as I get off this live.
I mean, yeah, it
Mind
definitely
your
should
fucking
be.
business, dude. We don't even know if this is true or not.
I can't believe.
Yep, because not reporting this resulted in a child's innocent child's death, unfortunately.
And you have to be a real piece of shit.
It resulted in this child's death, unfortunately. I don't know if we could go that far, dude.
To take money to cover up child CP, you know?
Yeah.
Not this guy, just the so-called friend. Do you have me on in the background, guidance?
No.
Okay. I just hear a little bit of an echo. So not this guy didn't, but this guy's mutual friend that was living with Stefan allegedly took a payoff from the mother to not report Stefan for having
allegedly
child CP. Yeah, he worked real estate for his dad. You good to go on, guidance? This is when the name comes out.
Child CP or just CP?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm just thinking anybody that had knowledge of the payoff should be liable as well, not just the one that got paid out.
Yeah, that's true.
Because who knows if they took any bite of that payout for that reason too? Because shoot, look at his accident.
What the fuck is this
of the document
talking about?
Since I shared you, they had to put $20,000 in the trust fund for his guardianship for that 1 year.
What the fuck is this woman talking about?
Right.
Can you imagine how much his payout would be just
what? Dude, these people will sound very, very, very slow.
For this?
Gross.
Pretty socially awkward other than that. I mean, I know there was a story that I was told when he first moved here by his own mom, and that was him stabbing a dude when he was like 14 years old. So I doubt
sounds like Nicole Kessinger. Supposedly she stabbed somebody, you know.
Anyone even knows. This happened in California before his family even moved over here. But he stabbed, I guess from what I understood, he was walking down the road. He was like 14 years old in California, and some guy had catcalled his girl, and he flicked the guy off. The guy was like a drunk 40-year-old man, proceeded to run across the road and beat the living tar out of him. Well, apparently Stefan at 14 years old was one of those kids who carries knives on him, and he stabbed him and missed his heart by like barely a millimeter.
Wow.
And he's like not in jail?
Almost killed him. That was when he was 14, and I know he had a whole bunch of therapy afterwards.
That that right there does not make sense because the guardianship was in 99, 98. That would have been the same around this roughly the same time as he was going into 14.
Right, but he was also, the guardianship was handed back over to the mother at the time that he would have been 14.
Right. So what if he had gone to California for his high school then? Which doesn't, did he just say that accident happened in California?
Yeah, perhaps when he was handed custody over to that other gentleman, he was in California at that time. I don't know.
What are they talking about with custody? What the fuck are they talking about here? Yeah, this is all very strange. I mean, what's the chances that this guy was listening at this time?
That will be harder to track because California is locked down.
Wow.
Because
wow,
apparently the beating kind of messed with his brain or something, where he could like fly off the handle really easily. Like he would just get super angry really quick. And I only saw a couple flashes of that during our relationship together, but I mean that was like. But I will say, of that entire family, Dad seemed normal. Mom, on the other hand, is a whole different beast altogether. Like, she raises championship poodles. She's the meanest, rudest, loudest, most racist person I've ever, and openly racist. I mean, she doesn't hide it. Just obnoxious person I've ever met in my life.
What the fuck?
Like, my sister used to run a Publix down here, and she was hated by the entire staff. Like, how do you get hated by a bagger? Like, that's hard to do.
By what?
But everyone knew this lady when she walked through the door. She said she was an ex-Air Force drill sergeant, a Special Forces drill sergeant, no less. I don't know. That could be true, could be false. Who knows? She was a whole different beast, and like he was attached to her by the cord. Like it was really weird. Their relationship was weird. Dad seemed to hate the rest of the family. Yeah, Dad was like never around really. Dad.
Publix? Didn't Brian Laundrie work at Publix and Gabby or something?
Would pop in like on weekends here and there, and he slept in a separate bedroom. And then he would go back to doing real estate stuff and disappear for weeks on it down south. And I mean, that was like all the time.
Probably wanted to get away from his kid.
I know. That's my impression I always had of him was, he doesn't like the wife and he doesn't like the kid.
He got dealt a bad hand.
Which is weird, guidance, because they had, you can see that they filed for divorce from each other. And also when custody was given back, it was given to the mother.
Dude, why are they digging this deep into this dude's past, bro?
It doesn't say
what does this have to do with anything?
Father, it just says right here to the minor
exactly
from mother and best friend.
Good Lord.
The father's not even mentioned there.
Exactly. And Dietz, his middle name is Michael. And they lived in Florida before that accident actually happened.
What is this stipulation for dismissal having been entered into between counsel for the plaintiff? What? Deborah Stearns. I don't know what the fuck this is. So, it sounds like he got into a car accident or something because Geico was involved. Okay. What does this have I don't understand this shit.
But it makes me question if she was trying, there's so many scenarios running through my head of how a mom would like hide something like this, is if she felt guilty of his abuse, if he was abused himself.
We don't even know if this is true, dude.
You know, there's so many scenarios that are running through my head, but if
all right, I need to fast forward these two. They're fucking killing me. Holy shit. They still didn't get through this whole interview. I just fast forwarded here we go. Is this where she's talking about the mother? Let's see.
1 second. It has been a real lot. This has just been horrible.
Yeah, they're.
So again, the video I played earlier, and I'm gonna play this for you guys right now as we listen to this. Is Jays for Justice. She did a fantastic job putting these videos together.
Oh, jeez.
Leave her.
I don't know who
phone
this is.
on Monday.
Of course, Jay for Justice has videos of, you know, trying to make the mom look like she's guilty, and these people suck. They really do. They suck.
Which is kind of normal for her. She's got ADHD and very forgetful.
Yes, we're talking to the mother. Yes. So we're talking to the mother and all this. To my knowledge, she's not a suspect in this case right now.
So right there, he says it.
So right there, he says it, but, you know, we're going to just keep trying to fucking make it seem that way.
So we're talking to the mother and all this. To my knowledge, she's not a suspect in this case right now.
To my knowledge, she's not a suspect in this case right now. How interesting is that of a state? I think that's a very crucial statement. What do you think, Guy?
I just think that he's trying to cover all grounds there.
You think that means anything, or
why is she like so worried about this other woman's opinion here?
It does. It brings up a lot of option for speculation because they must be digging into her of guilty knowledge or possible fear of him. Even there's so many different ways you can go with this too, because
there sure is.
Absolutely.
Even him cracking his knuckles behind her could have been a sign to her, a controlling sign.
Right, like a sign. I'm here. I'm listening. I'm watching.
Yep.
Hold on, Deets.
Yeah, I hope they're never on a jury either.
Because if he was like that with, sorry, if he was like that with his friends, can you imagine how he was in his relationships?
That's true.
The lawyer who didn't go to law school. She's got a few of those that are in competition.
I just put a poll in the chat asking if you find Maddie's mom to be suspicious. I'm curious what you all think. I know a lot of people don't like blaming the parents, and I understand that. I just feel like there's something here for me personally that makes me uncomfortable. So I just want to see what you all think. His mom has almost dozen different liens, some even state liens. Yes, going back to 09. By working that night job. That breaks my heart.
And it started with that federal lien in what, 93, 94?
Well, he used to say she fined them going all the way back. Oh yeah, no, you're right. 93, 94. You're right. I just had that up. His mom's a hot mess express, and the friends say he's horrible. I won't even try, Gary. You're Perea? I don't know.
The one alleged friend. Why would you put a poll? Oh my God.
All right, I'm going to run to the restroom.
My name is Jay. I'm your host. The first clip that we're going to watch is her mother talking about her leaving her phone at home. On one hand, she says it's pretty normal for her. On the other hand,
that's why if anything, God forbid, ever happened in my family, I would never do a fucking interview because of these fucking assholes. They're going to pick apart your every word.
She says,
because, you know, they're professionals.
From time to time. What do you guys think? Let's watch.
She did accidentally leave her phone on Monday, which is kind of normal for her. She's got ADHD and very forgetful. She, from time to time, she will leave her cell phone at home accidentally, and that's actually what happened yesterday, which is kind of normal for her.
So she says it's kind of normal for her to accidentally leave her phone. And I'm still not sure that I buy that because kids are very attached to their phones.
So my son, sometimes he'll just leave his phone here. Sometimes he brings it to school. They're not allowed to have it in school. So, I don't know.
Let's move into our next clip.
I'm staying at home, staying by the phone, hoping she just appears. So, yeah, there's no way to track her right now because the detectives don't have her phone.
Thank you, guys. I'm sorry to have left you. They don't own a lot of properties. They own a lot of properties, have bought and sold a lot of properties.
And see, what Sleuthy said is what was my red flag when I started reading the PCA myself.
What was that? I'm sorry, I missed the comment.
She said she called around 4:45 to the cops, but it wasn't really until 8 p.m.
So she said she called around 4. Say that again, I'm sorry.
4:45, but it was really 8 p.m.
Yeah, because how could she say that if she's claiming the school didn't even notify her until well after, 5:30 p.m. And you know what I picked up on, and I don't know, guys, how you feel about this, but she makes a point to say we dropped her off at school. Or no, I'm sorry, we dropped her off. She doesn't say school, just we dropped her off, right? And then a little bit later, she says Stefan took her to school.
And that doesn't make sense. Was she working a 24-hour shift because she wasn't home? She went to bed at night. Third shift is understandable, but then what? Is she working a third shift? But even the we is what throws it all off for me.
It throws it off for me as well because what we now know is that rest her soul, Maddie was not alive in that vehicle.
Yep, and he said it too.
We dropped her off. We dropped her off. And what aspect did you drop her off with him?
Right, right. And he said it too in his interview. We dropped her off.
Right. And they don't say anything, you know, so I clarified to school. Jim Andre, the school does call really late. There are other parents now in the area that are petitioning to have that changed. I do think after this incident, it will be changed. You gotta remember, schools aren't really thinking about children being kidnapped or harmed. They're thinking of them being absent or playing hooky. And kissing me. Oh. School might have notified Stefan instead of her. If they had his contact details, they must have. Oh. Yep.
She knows how to get home by herself, as if, like, let's just say, take a bus or Uber or something like that. She would know how to get home.
Because she's like,
correct.
Sure. Maybe, I mean,
right there where she says, I'm not sure. So I pointed out yesterday that she makes a point to say, you know, Maddie left her phone because she's ADHD, and then, you know, whatever she said was pretty insulting. And for a missing child, your child is pretty, it wasn't necessarily like putting her down, but it felt like something, it made me uncomfortable. But even right here, you're not sure if your 13-year-old daughter would know how to get home. You're not sure if your 13-year-old daughter knows her address. Do you know your daughter?
And also, what was alarming is in the same interview, that's when he was breaking down crying. But was that him feeding whatever animal was in the background, making the awkward noise at the beginning?
My cousin, when he was I still can't believe it. I had a good sense of direction in my neighborhood and how to get around, but it was like a running joke in my family for a while. My one cousin, when he started middle school, he made my uncle drive him to school, and he was at the wrong fucking school. He was like 13. He didn't know which school. I think that's fucking weird, but he didn't know how to get to school, dude. He didn't know which school was the right school. Which is pretty bad.
And this interview, that was super awkward for me. It was like a cringe moment for me.
You're right. You're right. Our dog was found, even though we had gotten out. Oh, Deeds. I'm so glad you had a chip on your dog.
He also didn't even know where the peanut butter was in his fucking house, this kid. He was just lost.
Exactly, was pointing out about her squinting. She seems off. Yeah, she's like squinting. I get that. I do. I get the shaking. I get it. But it just seems forced a bit. I don't know how to explain it.
I'm thinking if someone got in the car with her and if she pointed the way, what roads she probably could figure out how to get, but like, does she know? I'm staying at home, staying by the phone, hoping she just appears. Full address? I don't think she does. Hoping she just appears.
So on one hand, you're not out searching because you're staying home, just hoping she appears, and then on the other hand, you're saying you don't think your 13-year-old daughter knows her address. Or do you guys build that into your children? Because I know by kindergarten, my children knew my phone number, and at least by first grade, they knew their addresses.
And it's also, I've seen with my kids, it's their homework assignments as well.
Oh, really? So the school actually has them. I remember when I was younger, I did a little song to teach them my phone number. A lot of people do rely. I made a joke that if I went to jail today, I wouldn't know how to call anybody because we no longer memorize phone numbers.
Okay, so
we're so in tune with our phones, like the mom saying here, like, oh, Google Maps type of thing. It's just bizarre. They teach it right. So, put a 1 in the chat if you're confident by 13 your child knows their address. I just feel like she's putting Maddie down. Like she's painting her out to be,
Well, they said, I believe in another interview that she was diagnosed with autism, but they're not sure if she was or not. I don't know. It's a little confusing, to be quite honest with you.
Know her address? I don't want to sound judgmental, but the interview comes off like mom has some doubts about boyfriend, but she doubled down to sides with him. Okay, that's interesting. I'm very thankful for all of you dropping ones in the chat. Stranger danger is real. And yeah, absolutely make sure your children know their addresses, their phone numbers, all of that.
So she has no faith that Madelene knows how to get home or knows her full address, but she's staying at home while her family's out searching, hoping she appears. Red flag number 2 to me.
I don't know if she would know how to get home.
What was the last thing I guess that
Her school might be like far away. I mean, in all fairness, like it might not be a school that's right around the corner.
the conversation that you two had, you and your daughter?
We spoke about her birthday party. She had a birthday party on Sunday. There was no moment in that evening from when she got home from the party that she had the phone or had the laptop. She went straight to getting ready and went to bed. Told her good night, and yeah, that was it.
So what Jay is doing here, this is Jay for Justice again, guys. I have dropped her link in the chat. Go give her a review, give her a thumbs up. What she is doing here, she's putting together all the inconsistencies, and unfortunately, there's quite a few.
Yeah, there really is.
Yeah, I know somebody in my neighborhood that they don't let their kid walk to school. He's in middle school, but he's got problems following directions, so he can't get to the school.
Okay, so she says when she got home from the birthday party on Sunday night, she did not have her phone or her laptop.
Hey, Paul, just to clarify, we didn't dox anybody. The gentleman that called in and admitted that he was aware of child CP at least a decade ago, he doxed himself. We didn't dox him. And I'm sorry, but if you're going to cover up child CP, yeah, I don't think you have a right to your privacy at that point. There's a 13-year-old whose life was taken from
Oh my God.
her after we don't know how many years of abuse. So forgive me for not being too sympathetic to the idiot that called in to YouTube to admit that he was aware of child CP many years ago.
Do you have any input on this case, Paul? What's your opinion?
I definitely appreciate some input and what you think of it, but no, I certainly did not dox. If anyone would like to join the conversation,
Oh my God. This
you're welcome to come up.
painful.
Contradicted. Are children even as adventurous anymore? We had a conversation yesterday where some people stated they don't even let their children, basically leave the yard. So I don't know. Are kids really out exploring anymore? I don't know. The mom didn't go to the party. She was stuck working. He knew about the CP years ago and didn't report it. That's disgusting, right? Yeah.
Did mom have her phone?
Sorry, just wanted to put a little disclaimer. Paul, if you are a part of it, then maybe your friend should have changed his username on YouTube.
That's very true. So to be fair, Paul's been around for a long time. I'm fully aware of who Paul is. There's always that maybe Paul didn't catch on to why we did what we did. But again, the guy gave his full name himself. So I don't see it as a dox.
No, because that's his username.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, Taylor T, because on one hand, it does make it sound as if they were living together. And on the other, it sounded like he had his own place. Most of those families are scared to be on camera.
Wait a second. The guy didn't live with them?
Especially when knowing normally, first to be looked at, your front grader take camera.
I think there's a lot of adults that don't need to leave the yard, yeah, right?
Wait, most victim families are scared to be on camera, especially when knowing normally first to be looked at. Okay. Well, like Chris Watts, he asked to be interviewed. So I don't know. I may respectfully disagree with you a bit there, Mike.
And laptop. If so, why? And at what point did Maddie put her laptop in her JanSport backpack? Because you're going to hear in a second, Jen Soto says the last conversation she had with Maddie was before she went to bed. And then right after that, she's asked, what was she wearing? Then she goes into what she was wearing when she was last seen. So I don't know if this is per Stefan.
Right. It could have been.
If this is per mom, did mom see her? Because if you see your kid in the morning before they go to school, they're 13, you're going to have that conversation with them. Have a good day. Did you forget your phone? Don't forget your phone. Things like that. But she says it was before bed.
Well, in my opinion, it does sound like the mom is a little disconnected from Maddie. Hey, Sleuthie, is that you?
Maybe she works.
Yeah, hopefully you can hear me.
I can, yes.
Okay. I'm super bothered by this. All of this.
All of it. I'm with you. I can't believe this guy went on Grace and just admitted, yeah, we knew about child CP years ago.
Hey,
it was more or less like not having any problem with saying it out loud, like it's, and then the whole idea that it was in a shared folder, like if you knew your friends.
Oh my God, we're still talking about this? I gotta fast forward.
Who confided in the friend as well. So like it wasn't just like him and Stefan knew about it and the mother. No, others in their circle knew. Who knows how many? And he already stated Stefan's not stupid. He stated his friend was an IT guy, but none of you decided to report it in a shared account nonetheless. Why?
It's self-incriminating in an aspect of speculation.
Oh, I agree.
So I'm assuming mom is claiming she did not see her in the morning and that her partner took her daughter to school. Allegedly took her daughter to school.
What was she wearing?
She was last seen wearing a green hoodie, black shorts, white crop.
There we go. Look how quick that comment got taken off the screen. Families often work together as a unit. Oh, wait, sorry. Hold on.
She was last seen wearing.
We don't know enough yet to be victim blaming and shaming the mom. Yeah, there you go.
Wearing a green hoodie, black.
But that ain't gonna stop Jay for justice.
Shorts, white Crocs, a black JanSport backpack with gray hibiscus flowers on it.
Oh, he was complaining last night about it. Yeah.
She did accidentally leave her phone on Monday.
So my question is, did she actually leave her phone or did mom have her phone? Because we know that Stefan Stern.
Oh, look, Laura's friend's in there. Just another troll.
Was seen at 7:30 in the morning, discarding her laptop and her backpack in a dumpster near their community. Now, here's where it gets a little more foggy with the whole timeline. Check this out. This is from the PCA. This part of the PCA says the mother advised her daughter's stepfather, Stefan Stearns, picked her up from home and dropped her off at Hunters Creek Middle School, 13400 Town Loop Boulevard, Orlando, Florida, on February 26, 2024. The mother then went to pick up Madelene from school at dismissal and learned Madelene never showed up to school.
Could you imagine that? Oh my God.
What do you guys think of that? What do you think of the fact that she's saying this her stepfather, right? Stefan's her stepfather, but they don't live together?
And then she also mentions partner, and then it sounds like a messed up relationship on the outside looking in.
And then it goes,
you think?
Down to just boyfriend. Yeah. I saw you on mute, Sleepy. What are you thinking?
Yeah, I mean, I honestly have an issue with yeah, but I do think they live together. But more my problem is how did he come pick her up if he lives there? If he doesn't live there, how did he know to come pick her up? And my other thing is, why would he have gotten rid of her phone? Like, the phone.
Yeah, Gray has actually done something beneficial to the community and continuously does by donating.
Couldn't have been in the vicinity of her to where he could find it. Otherwise, I feel he would have gotten rid of it too.
That's a good point. And we know the mom had access to her phone because she said she went through everything, including the gaming that Maddie would play to see if she had been logged onto it.
And I'll say this, anybody that knows me knows I have an issue. I think that it's a pretty consistent thing when others that don't really know anything get involved, and then they start speaking to family members, like the mother. And so there's a person on the Facebook group, one of the Facebook groups, and she's essentially relaying information from
Oh my God, there's already Facebook groups. Jesus.
the mother as well as the people that live in that area. I guess they all live in that area. And my problem with that is she says things that don't make any sense, and it doesn't make the mom look great. And I don't know if it's because the mom doesn't look great, or if it's because this lady's just, in an effort to take up for her, she's making her seem more suspicious. So, like, for example, one of the stories that she is telling is that Stefan wasn't there in the morning, and that's why he did, in fact, come to the house to pick her up, but that mom overslept, and that's why he had to pick her up to take her to school. But if he was there, already seen on camera at 7:30 discarding stuff, how did he know that he had to go pick her up for school?
Yeah, I don't see the evidence that we could blame the mother yet.
In order to take her to school? If mom was sleeping, did she call him and ask him for a ride to school? Would be my first question. And my second question would be, why not just wake mom up?
See, and my answer would be that they're lying, because we know without a doubt now that Maddie was not even alive that morning, or at the time, and that she was within the truck. So to me, it's all just a fabricated story as to why, the last moments of Maddie.
I just really wonder if I need more clarity on her coming home from the birthday party that mom wasn't at because she was working, which I feel like I would schedule, if it's not going to be on the exact day of her birthday, I would schedule my kid's birthday for a day I'm not going to be working.
Right. Well, we know our kids' birthdays, right? Look, I know both my children are summer babies. Their birthdays are coming up. So you make a point, and even as a working parent, you make a point to schedule, a day off of work if you have to work that much.
What if she did that and then had to, you know what I'm saying? Had to cover somebody else's shift or something like that. And it was like a last minute thing.
Be at the party, or you make the party at a time where you can be there. I agree.
Yeah. So, like, I just need to know. I would.
Blank screen. It's so ridiculous. So ridiculous. Why did she lie? She said, why did she console him when he should have been consoling her? Well, those are all great questions, but nobody knows the answer. I mean, I don't think she lied. I think she just said we. And then later on in the interview, she said he. And I think that's just like a thing that couples do. Some couples, they'll just automatically say we instead of I, which to me says that there is some kind of weird codependent relationship. I don't know. Just the fact that she said we instead of I is strange. But I think it could have. He said it too. I noticed in one of the interviews last night. We. And some couples just talk like that when they're talking about, you know what I'm saying? Things that they've done. They always say we. They're just used to saying it. I don't know. I don't know why she was consoling him. Maybe because he was the one who dropped her off and she's brainwashed by him. Who knows? He was the one who was crying, Strange.
What conversation? Because we don't know when she died. And so I would like more clarity on when she got home. Did mom actually speak to her face to face? The comment about she didn't get on her phone or her computer and just went straight to bed seems weird.
What seems weird about that?
How did Maddie get home from the birthday party?
I mean, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. People read into this stuff like way too much because we don't know their relationship. We don't know their conversations. We don't know what they're normally like, It's so hard to say.
Fun at the birthday party?
I'm assuming. That's just an assumption. I don't know if that's what happened.
All I know is that if the mom is truly a victim and doesn't, have any involvement in this, that she's just literally a mother whose daughter disappeared one day, think of how bad that's going to be. Think of how much more trauma people are causing for her. I don't want to fucking be part of that,
Right. So we don't even know if Maddie was alive.
Right. And
I won't even let my kids stay over at a friend's house, so this happening does not make sense to me. Yeah, well, unfortunately, the mom let the daughter go with someone she thought she could trust.
she also mentioned that she showed them her birthday presents. And it's more of like the mom's timeline of what she's saying isn't matching up. She was at work, but then he drove her. There's no clarity on the mom's timeline whatsoever.
Well, the mom contradicts that timeline because on one hand, she says, oh, we talked about her birthday party. She showed us all the gifts. And on the other one, she says she didn't touch her laptop, phone, nothing. She went right to bed. So she contradicted herself on what happened the night after the birthday party.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, because she couldn't have shown her the gifts later on that night, right? Jesus. Fucking Tweedledee and Tweedledum over here.
There was a moment where she was saying about her constantly being on her phone. She's like, her face is like always in the phone. And I'm thinking, okay, so then, yeah, her leaving her phone behind would be weird. But
not necessarily, because my son's always his face is not always in his phone, but he's a kid. He looks at his phone a lot, and then he leaves it in the car. Every time we go somewhere, my son leaves his phone. He don't take it with him. So I don't know. I don't think it's that weird that the kid left the phone behind. But the reason that she left the phone behind is because he took her, and in the morning, she's not alive.
then in the next breath, she says that she sometimes does leave the phone behind. And is she always in the phone, or does she forget? Like, the stuff that I forget is just, like, I don't forget my.
You know what I'm saying? These people are always like, they're just reading into every little thing so much, because I could say the same thing. My son's always on his phone, but my son also leaves his phone behind. Those two things could actually exist. He's on his phone a lot, but there's times where he just leaves it, and I'll see it at home. In fact, on Friday, he left his phone at home. I really don't like him bringing his phone to school because I don't want him to get in trouble. But, he leaves it home sometimes. Sometimes he doesn't charge it at night, so he leaves it at home, because why bring a dead phone to school? He can't charge it at school. He's a kid. They don't remember to charge their phones all the time. You know how many times my son forgets to charge his phone? I mean, they're reading into this shit way too much.
Phone, and I have ADHD, but I'll forget my keys, I'll forget my purse, I'll take my wallet out at some point during the night, and I'll forget I've driven places, got there.
He didn't stay over, and we know the police. I don't know. I'm not too clear on that, so I didn't dig that far into this. Last night I didn't have time. I dug into a little bit, and I just started to notice that not last night. I think it was the night prior. Once I started to watch videos, I noticed that, it's like this whole, you're just kind of watching the evolution of tragedy pimping. That's what's happening here. It's like this case happened, it's tragic, and now you got all these people who are just grabbing the case up, speculating just so they could hashtag the name, fucking put it in a video. It's just like, it's fucking insanity to me. And this poor little girl's memory is already ruined. Ugh. These people think that whatever their norm is whatever everyone else's norm is, and it's very annoying. That's the problem. I mean, everybody always has their perspective on these cases is like, well, because that's what happens in my life, so it must be true for everybody else. My kid never leaves his phone, so it must be true for everybody else. It's like, dude, that's not the case. Like, every kid is different. Every home is different. Like, you're so right in saying that. You're so right in saying that. I know our lives were better when we didn't have all these phones. Really, seriously.
I realized I couldn't pay. I had to go back and get my wallet, but not like my phone that I'm using throughout the entire day.
Right. Well, and
my son leaves his phone home all the time. Not every day, but there's some days he leaves it home. I'm like, oh shit, he left his phone at home. It's not that fucking abnormal. They're kids. They can't use their phones in school, at least in my son's school. They're not allowed to have them. They really shouldn't even bring them to school, but I mean, most parents let them.
You said you can't paint a picture of Maddie being overly attached to her devices, her phone and her iPad, and then on the other hand, say she was so forgetful she would just leave it behind. Which one is it?
Yeah, and I don't like that she went through. I just feel like as a PSA that should kind of go out as like if
That's the other thing. It's like the all or nothing, always or never thinking. It's like, oh, she's always on her phone. That means that she can never forget it. It's like, oh my God, dude.
if someone that you love goes missing, like don't get in their stuff. Don't get in their devices. Don't touch stuff. Don't read.
She said that she went through all the messages. Did you guys listen to the interview? Same interview I listened to, or are you too busy speculating about things?
Stuff. Give it to the police. Like don't delete stuff. Don't, because that's something that
the police have the phone.
So for instance, let's say mom's going through her devices, and I don't know that this happens, but I'm just saying there's a reason why you shouldn't go through stuff. Let's say mom's going through the devices and she's telling someone something about Stefan, or she's complaining to somebody about.
Wait, so now they're saying she shouldn't go through the phone? Oh my God.
Mom and an argument that they got into.
How does this mom win in this situation?
If in the interest of like self-preservation and not wanting to look bad, those get deleted, like they're going to find it and it's going to be worth that you deleted it. So it might have just been, oh, I think she was like exaggerating about this argument that we had. I don't want them to think that I'm a bad mother, so I'm going to delete it. But then they're going to be looking at you like, why would you delete that? What was so
fuck are you talking about? That didn't even happen.
Important or bad about that fight that you felt you had to delete that? You didn't want us to see it. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely.
Not to mention stuff, like if you was logged in somewhere else, like now you've done messed it up because you're also logging into her social media. It's just you just shouldn't do it ever. Let them do it.
Oh, I completely agree.
Okay, I'm sorry, but if my son was missing, the first thing I would do is look through his fucking phone. So fuck you. That's the worst advice. I would be looking through everything. Where is he? Who did he speak to last? Are you kidding me? What the fuck?
I just, and that's if the mother, we'll find out. I guess we'll find out if she deleted anything, right?
Yeah, it'll show any history in there.
Yeah. Okay, so this whole sentence here is really weird. The mother advised her daughter's stepfather, picked her up from home and dropped her off at Hunters Creek Middle School. The mother went to pick her up from school at dismissal and learned blank never showed up to school.
Oh, what do you think about that? So she did say, guidance did say about the whole, she said she called it 4:45, but really they said that they got to call it 8. But what do you think about the fact that they met her at the school and not at the house?
What?
Are you saying the police met Maddie's mother at the school and not at her home?
Yes.
Oh.
What?
And what time was that?
So 4 hours later, almost 3.
What?
3 hours and 15 minutes.
Yeah, they said they got the call at 8, and then they met mom at school. I can get you the timestamp, and it was from one of the press conferences.
100% right. That's why. Hold on, I'm trying to rewind and get your guys' perspectives on this. We're watching this right before our eyes turn from a case to a tragedy pimping fucking opportunity. Where was a couple weeks ago? Somehow that could have been serious. That reminded me of her disability. She could still forget. There is so much judgment in this world. I'm trying to read your guys' comments. Hold on. Yeah, a lot of channels do speculate to cause outrage, which brings views. I just think it's so dangerous because you're potentially, creating a completely false narrative that could be really harmful to somebody in their reputation who's already going through a tragedy. I felt the same way during the Summer Wells case. And while, yes, I watched the interviews, I definitely think that the parents are fucking weird, suspicious people. But look what came of that case, what it turned into. I feel like this is going to start doing the same thing is going to happen here. And it's kind of sad because we don't have enough information right now to even say. Everybody's they're watching these interviews and they're picking apart every word and, everything that's said. And, you don't know how you're going to react in a traumatic situation. You just don't know how you're going to act. Everybody's always like, I hate when people say that because it really just annoys the shit out of me when they're like, oh my God, she's not crying. Some people are able to compose themselves and just, they're not emotional, all the time about things. You might just be in shock too. Sometimes when you go into shock, you're just incapable of having emotions or crying. So, then there's people that go on the news like the fucking mom's boyfriend here, and they cry and it's fucking fake tears anyway. So it's kind of hard to say. Somebody said in a comment section the other day under one of these videos, they're like, oh, I wouldn't even be able to do an interview. I'd be crying so hard. And I'm like, first of all, how do you even know that? How do you know that you'll be crying so hard? Second of all, if your kid was missing, you better get your shit together, pull your shit together, and plea for that fucking kid's return. I mean, unfortunately, I wouldn't want to do an interview because I see what these assholes do. But if it meant getting the word out there and saving my kid's life potentially, I would have to. I would have to pull my shit together and try to, plea for, people to put the awareness out there about my kid. I don't know, man. People are fucking nuts. Fucking nuts. One creator says this shit and the rest of the people just go along with it. It's kind of, thank you, KB Bells. Thank you. It's kind of scary. When I go through something terrible, I don't cry. It takes me so long to put myself back together when I fall apart. So just stop falling apart. I'm kind of the same way, Julie. I'm very much the same way. When my mom passed away, I cried in the hospital. I cried at home, but at her wake, I was numb. I was just fucking numb. I can't even explain it. I couldn't feel anything. I was so just overtaken with every feeling. When you start feeling every emotion at once, like anger, sadness, everything, I couldn't do anything. I couldn't cry. I just was numb. It's just what happens to me when I get really, really upset. So, I mean, the mom to me in the first interview and the second interview, there's definitely a difference in her, in the way she's talking. She definitely looked a lot more nervous the next day, because we got to remember she's probably questioning the boyfriend. I mean, going over it a million times. What exactly happened when you dropped her off? Where exactly did you drop her off? Maybe she started noticing inconsistencies in his story and she was nervous and couldn't think straight. At one point in time, the interviewer says, "What's going through your mind?" And she's like, "A lot." So we don't know what was going through her mind, honestly.
Well, that doesn't even make sense because one,
when I lost my mom to the same thing to you, lost yours too, that's when my emotions all changed. Anger. Yeah, exactly. I was really angry. I know that. Just angry at everything. My family, the fact that my mom was sick, the fact that she was gone. Anger was a very strong emotion at that time, more than anything, which is not obviously a normal, it's a normal part of grief, anger.
It's 8 p.m. The school's closed. Why would you meet the police at the school? That's not even the last place that she was seen at, obviously. So that whole thing, that's bizarre. The mom drove to the school 8 p.m. looking for Maddie and they called the police. That doesn't make any sense.
How does that not make any sense?
Yeah, that doesn't make much sense to me at all.
Yeah, same.
Wow. I'm going to push play. You guys.
Wait, what is she talking about? The mom went to go pick her up at school. I don't think people's first instinct when somebody goes missing is to immediately call the police, right? She probably went to go pick the kid up from school. In the interview, she says that she emailed one of the teachers. You know what I'm saying? So her initial thought was probably where's my daughter? Where'd she go? Is she with a friend? Did she run away? Is this the story? I'm all confused. I watched so many things this weekend. This is a story where the little girl said something about wanting to go live in the woods or something, right? When she turned 13, there was a message between her and a friend. Maybe the mom was calling the friends in that time. Then she maybe went out looking for her. I don't think people's first instinct is oh, let me call the police. I think, it might be, let me look for her first. Let me call friends. Let me call family members. I think she said her mom, the mother's mom, so the grandmother's office was close by near the school. So she probably walked around, or drove around looking for her. I'm sure the boyfriend, if he was involved at that point in time, was trying to kind of steer her away from looking for her. We don't know what happened in that time. There could be so many possibilities, but I don't think that parents are going to be oh my God, my kid wasn't at school. Let me call the police right away. They don't want to waste the police's time. I don't know. I don't know.
Guys ready?
Thankfully, I've never been in that situation. Thankfully. Can't even imagine what I would do. But myself, I wouldn't wait 4 hours. I probably wouldn't either, but again, I don't know. We don't know the normal for this family. The mom said it's abnormal for her to just disappear, but teens do weird shit, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So from what I understand, Stefan lived there with Madelene and her mom. So her mom says that he
It's very true, Red Rum.
picked her up from home. Where was he coming from? We can tell you where he was coming from because the sheriff tells us what he was doing in the morning.
Video evidence that shows Stefan Stearns discarding items in a dumpster in that apartment complex in Kissimmee at 7:35 on Monday, February 26th. Detectives later recovered Madeline's backpack and her school-issued laptop from that dumpster. At 8:19, we have evidence that shows Stefan Stearns returning to the complex, and Madelene was visible in that vehicle. We believe she was already dead at that time.
Wait a second. So he picked her up, killed her 7:30 in the morning, discarded her stuff, and then drove back to the mom's apartment complex?
Okay, so
Yeah, so there is that, and that's the part that makes me question the night prior.
Yep. And Ludwig, I can never say his last name or his username.
You just call him Jason.
Yeah, I'm used to saying that. Maybe she wanted to take the cops away from her house. Maybe she was hiding something at the house she thought the cops could discover if they went there.
Yeah, but except she has fucking news crews there.
And they believe that's the original crime scene. So that does make me wonder
If the mother was
protecting after the
distracted.
house. Yeah.
Well, or you know, or if maybe he was guiding her, Stefan was guiding her, like, go look at the school, go look for her there, as he's back at home getting rid of that.
I love how Jay has the donation thing scrolling under her
Exactly.
live.
On the given chance that mother was unaware, that is, I don't know. But yes, that's what it makes me wonder as well, because the mom claims she was home the night of the birthday party because she says Maddie showed her gifts, but then contradicts herself. Like I said, this is Jay's for Justice. She did a fabulous job of clipping together the inconsistencies.
The inconsistencies aren't really that inconsistent, especially at that age. What happens if you call a cop and the kid, turns up 20 minutes later smoking pot behind the bleachers? Exactly. You know how many times I left home, my parents couldn't find me? I don't know.
Let's try to unravel this. Stefan left the house and was observed on video throwing Madeline's things in the dumpster. The cops believe she was already deceased at that time. At what point did Stefan Stearns remove Madelene from the home? Did Madelene leave the home alive?
So this is an interesting comment. So the Journey to Justice is saying she called the police around 4:30 p.m. The police didn't come until 5 hours later.
Right, because the police were probably like, oh, she's a teenager, So, might not be all that weird.
Where did you verify that, Journey to Justice? That?
Yeah.
Right, Becca, and the mom never did see that video. She just heard from others. She said, no, we hadn't had any arguments recently. So what do they usually argue about? Is this stuff, Stefan? Yeah. Well, to be honest, between the ages of 13 to my daughter's.
Dude, kids and parents argue all the time, especially at that age.
17, we argue over the dumbest of things. So moms and teenage daughters, they argue. That would be a hard one, telling them to clean up the room, get the dishes, and I can name 50,000 reasons. But I get what you're saying, knowing what we know.
And I don't know of any Ellie that will show up 5 hours late to a missing
child.
Mm-hmm.
No, and she said that in the interview. Oh, which interview was that? If you don't, do you know? Would you mind emailing me if you have it? If not, I can try to look. I don't recall hearing that. Did you hear that, guidance, or anybody in the chat hear that?
No.
I'll go check for it.
I'm pretty sure I heard that as well, that the mom called the police at 4 o'clock. I don't know. I'm not sure. Police took 4 hours to arrive.
I was saying when she stopped the interview and laughed, I think it was trying to tell us something. The parrot.
Was that the parrot? It sounded like somebody was feeding an animal, like calling a cat for food.
The first one, I think. Thank you. She stated in the interview she found out Maddie wasn't at school a day from a teacher, then said she went to the school and Maddie wasn't there. Yeah. I think the cops thought she was a runaway because of living in the woods comment.
Yeah, they charged him for what was on his phone, which was pornographic material with a child. Ugh, it's just so fucking gross, man. I hate these pieces of shit. Oh my God, I hate them. Fucking disgusting. You have a girlfriend who is your own age. What the fuck are you doing? Oh my God, it just kills me.
legit that she didn't have 100 questions for him on where he was all day.
But
Should at least be suspicious. Yeah.
this is why I'm also thinking Jay could be speculating on that Reddit post because of the fact of the mom has access.
Are we using Reddit for fucking, valid sources of information? Speaking of Reddit, you guys want to see something fucking psychotic? Hold on.
Access to all of her online conversations, but would she necessarily have access to a Reddit forum through the Google web browser?
That's okay. Like you're saying, if Maddie was on Reddit, would the mother even be aware if she was just on Reddit through Google and not through that? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, if that's true, the journey to justice, you have to wonder, is mom the one that said when she called 911, did she say, oh, Maddie said when she turned 13, she was going to live in the woods? But I don't know, because it was Maddie's mom that said that whole thing was taken out of context. So I don't know if she mentioned that to police. I don't know. Well, I'll finish this out and we'll pull up the first interview and see if we can see that. Oh, wait, here we go. So he says, so a comment about them not showing up until 8, but that she did call at 4:45 didn't come from an interview. It came from that same woman on Facebook I was telling you all about. Thank you, Sleepy. Thank you.
All right, hold on. I'm going to find something real quick because this is, you want to see why? Hold on a second. You don't believe Reddit? Hold on a second. All right, let me press play here.
Yeah, pull that.
And then get in the car. Did they drive away? Did he do something to her, throw her backpack away, and come back to the house? And all along, where is mom? Is mom sleeping through all of this?
At 8:19, we have evidence that shows Stephen Stearns returning to the complex, and Madelene was visible in that vehicle. We believe she was already dead at that time. As a result, our belief that she was killed at the house. It's our belief that she was killed in Kissimmee and that he moved her body. And so that's why the Kissimmee Police Department is the lead investigators now.
I would say, judging by the looks on their faces and their nodding, that Madelene was killed at home.
It's our belief that she was killed in Kissimmee and that he moved her body. And so that's why the Kissimmee Police Department is the lead investigators now.
So if he came back to the house in the 8 o'clock hour with her in the car deceased.
Interesting.
What happened then? Because we know he was changing a tire at like between 1 and 2 in the afternoon. So what happened between 8:30 and 1:30? Yikes. Now our final clip of this video.
Yes, we're talking to the mother. Yes. So we're talking to the mother and all this. To my knowledge, she's not a suspect in this case right now.
I'm not sure if there's more investigation going on behind the scenes. Let me know what you think about this. There could be a reason why he said, no, she's not, the way he did, because he's handing over the investigation to Kissimmee at this point. So if Madelene was in fact murdered in her home, do you think there could be more charges coming for more people? This is one of only many talking.
So that's a question I had as well. What do you think, guys? Because I'm unsure myself, but given all the evidence of all the abuse they have found to have taken place within the home, the mother's home, Maddie's mom's home, do you think the mother could face charges for that? Would that be neglect? Would there be any charges about?
It's a good chance, possibly neglect charges. That's what, unless there was more malicious stuff involved, I think they would at least go for neglect, but you never know.
All right, let me show you guys this. We're going to go back here for a second. I forgot about this. I was looking through some old stuff the other day, shall I say. And you know that psycho fucking chick, Christina, that used to fucking be a stalker. Totally forgot about this, okay? And there's no part of me that thinks that this girl just disappeared off of YouTube, okay? She was definitely, she's definitely still around, lurking in the shadows under troll accounts. So this was her name on Reddit, KT8435. I was checking my pictures and came across these screenshots I had taken of somebody commenting on Reddit as if they know Nicole Kessinger. Kessinger's stepsister is named Katie. Coincidence. And I totally forgot about this. She was trying to pose as Nicole Kessinger, and she was trying to make people believe that she was somehow related to Nicole Kessinger during the Chris Watts case. And so this person put together this video collection of her this mentally disturbed fucking crazy bitch, okay, pretending to be related or friends with or whatever to Nicole Kessinger's sister. I mean, Nicole Kessinger. So this is why you don't believe people on Reddit, okay? This girl was psychotic. Yes. Very suspicious. Hold on, I'm gonna just. So here's a whole collection of her. Oop, what the hell just happened there? My bad. Oh my god, did I just accidentally switch the video? Yep, sure did. Sorry, pressed the wrong button. So this is a collection of her pretending that she's related to Nicole Kessinger. In this case, I totally forgot this happened. I was looking for something the other day and came upon this and was like, oh shit, I forgot about this. So yeah, this is a bunch of these where she's actually defending Nicole Kessinger, but she writes, I think some people really believe she had a part, but I think a lot of them jumped on the shine like Shanann and it became cool to hate her. I've seen it used as a slur. You must love NK or you must be best friends with NK. I think people want a person to be outraged at whatever happened. I don't know what that means. Chris is not as fun a target. You'd have to be incredibly bitter to want an adulteress to go to prison for murder for an affair. All right. So then she's, I think, hold on. This is the same thing. Hold on. Okay. Completely understand why you would think of the text as evidence in a murder investigation. NK was not into true crime. Like she's talking like she knows her. Remember that people who don't get into this dark stuff like we do, they don't think about that stuff. To NK, it was evidence of her sleeping with a married man. That's it. In a response to the Dateline show you saw, was the woman who showed her emotions about the woman dying? What type of woman was she? I don't know what the fuck that has to do with anything. Hold on. Exactly. She proved they're innocent and it's been kept under the vest to protect her. NK's entire family has been impacted by her choices. They all have to constantly look over their shoulder and they don't deserve it. And then for some reason, under all her posts, it says NK is not a killer, homewrecker. Yes, killer, no. Notice the hyphens. Notice those hyphens. Interesting, because I noticed. There's a full, that's weird. That's weirder. That's weirder. Okay. She knew Shanann Watts was home. That's why she was checking to see if he was still active in being a husband. It's not a great reason, but it's the reason. Like as if she knew this. I'm assuming they don't include what these are like in response to, but I'm assuming that this is in response to somebody saying, why did her phone ping? Why are people so obsessed? I don't know. Why did her phone ping from the near the Watts house? Because they say ping, but it really didn't ping it. Her phone, a call was made from that area, depending on where you are. So the phone connected to a tower near Frederick. I don't know where Nicole Kessinger's apartment was in relation to where she worked or anything like that. But they're like, she never pinged near there before. Well, maybe she never made a phone call on her way to work or wherever she was going. But this girl's acting like she knows why her phone pinged there because she's crazy. And no, she's not related to Nicole Kessinger. This is a perfect example of some random person looking for attention in a case, trying to involve themselves, okay, where they don't belong. So, all right, let's fast forward to the next one. I know I'll be downloaded, but it's okay. Oh, downvoted. If people could stop threatening to kill her, she might not be terrified to tell her side. She does have proof, and she did show law enforcement. Not everything was released to the public. So here she is once again, acting as if she has some kind of insider knowledge when that couldn't be further from the truth. She had no inside knowledge of Nicole Kessinger or her life. He's fucking psychotic, dude. He made such a big deal about not going to the office that she sensed something was off. That's why she wanted proof about him being at Survey 319. Like, again, how do you know this? Were you there? Did you talk to her? All right. Let's go to the next one. She thought he was going to work late to spend the morning with his wife because she was thinking he might be with his wife. And this must be like, I don't know, maybe this like automatically tags because look, it's in every single post. Because she was thinking he might be with his wife and she would have thought of it as cheating on her. She was doubting that he was serious about leaving. I know that sounds terrible because they were married, but in NK's head, CW was her boyfriend. Like, girl, you don't have any inside knowledge. What the fuck are you talking about? Psycho. She isn't evil. She made a bad choice and she can't jump in a time machine. She never thought anybody would be killed. She wants to speak her side of things, but it's not safe. People want her head on a stick. If I say yes, you'll probably want proof, and that's not happening. So I will say no instead. So again, here she is just acting as if she knows Nicole Kessinger. Fucking psycho. She was looking him up. She wanted him despite him being married. She was in shock for most of the interviews and trying like hell to protect her reputation. Phone pinged because she was checking to see if he really left to go to work on time. The reason she was so evasive is because she didn't want everyone to know what she did. It's too late now. Her family doesn't deserve death threats, and quite frankly, neither does she. NK was telling Chris to leave his wife. She never thought he'd kill anyone. Like, how do you know this, girl? How the fuck do you know this? Yeah, cheaters are the fucking worst. Leave that girl alone. The case is closed. I'm with you on that one, dude. These people are fucking crazy. This is the old post, just by the way, because the video is from 2 years ago. So the posts are, I believe, because I heard somebody had told me that she had pretended to be Nicole Kessinger's like sister or somehow related to her at some point in time. So here we go. Exactly. It's also not just her needs. I'm sorry. It's also not just her she needs to worry about. Her family is scared daily that something will happen to them or NK. She is trying to give them peace of mind. The amount of death threats and the level of grotesque details that have been promised as her fate is alarming. If anyone were to say those things about my offspring, I would do whatever I had to keep them safe. NK knows how wrong her actions were. She wishes she could take it back, but she knows she can't. She has cried, is crying, and will continue to cry for the lives taken. I don't think anyone could beat her up more than she beats herself up every minute of every day. Regret isn't close to how she feels. She hurts with all her being nonstop. Like she knows this. Like she fucking knows this. This girl's insane. She sees their faces when she wakes up all day, and it's the last thing she sees at night. She has nightmares so much she hasn't gotten a real night's sleep since it happened. Like this bitch is nuts. Okay, this is somebody who's just trying to insert themselves into this fucking case, acting like they know somebody when they actually don't fucking know the person at all. Wow. Hold on a second. Sees at night. She has nightmares so much she hasn't got a real night's sleep since it happened. If anyone thinks she got off scot-free and is living a life without a care, they are wrong. She hurts more than anyone of the people wanting her burnt at a stake. I think aside from friends and family of Shanann Watts and Chris Watts, aside from those people, NK is next in line for hurting from it. NK doesn't laugh like she used to. She has no trust for anyone new. She can't go anywhere because she'll see a kid and break down, or a family and break down, or scared she'll be recognized. NK is in a prison of her own making. She doesn't want to make it worse for anyone, and I can't see the rest. Hold on. This girl's psychotic, dude. Fucking psychotic. She never knew he had the thought. If she had, she would have gone to police. She would have put herself in between him and the people he killed. NK believes she would be in the girls' lives. NK has to live with knowing she was in love with a man who killed his defenseless little children. She suffers from her choice every single day. Only Chris Watts knows. The last phone call they had, they were talking about the future and his kids, and SW were very much in that future. She had no idea he was capable of violence. NK is not a killer on their home record. Dude, this girl's insane. She is fucking insane. Okay? Who does this? The police and CBI know everything. They ultimately chose what information is public. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Okay. Please read the other responses I've posted. All the things you brought up, I covered. No one is paving the way for anyone to return. NK is respecting the wishes of Shanann Watts' family. Like, dude, this girl's insane. Could you imagine inserting yourself to this level in a case? This is fucking crazy. No one is paving the way for anyone to return. NK is respecting the wishes of Shanann Watts' family for peace, which is more than I could say for a lot of the people who say shine like Shanann and put purple hearts on comments. If people really have love and respect for the murdered people, then they should have love and respect for the grandparents of the people killed. Shanann Watts wouldn't want her mom and dad and brother and friends to suffer more than they already have. They want this case to be put to rest. Like, again, she's speaking like she knows. She will tell all the details when she's able to. Chris Watts played a lot of people. He was lying for a long time. Listen to the video where he dresses up as Santa. You'll hear Shanann Watts ask for his phone. Listen to his voice when he tells her it's in the car. I don't know what the fuck that's even supposed to mean. That video was weird, but I can't tell you about the 2017 searches. NK will explain it when she comes out with her story. Like, this bitch is acting like she fucking knows this woman. It's insane. Law enforcement knows everything. They made the choice to keep certain things from the public to protect NK's family and NK, and also to respect the family of Shanann Watts and Chris Watts. She looked up Amber, okay? Now, if you guys remember, part of the story was that Shanann Watts, I'm sorry, that's Shanann Watts. Nicole Kessinger looked up Amber Fry from the Scott Peterson, Lacey Peterson case. So this is, but you know, Christina here knows why, because she's friends with, you know, Nicole Kessinger, apparently. Even though she lives in Vermont and Nicole Kessinger lives in Colorado. They're like best friends. Well, she actually tried to pretend she was a family member, like a sister or stepsister or some shit. She looked up Amber because she was a name she knew, because that was a name she knew had a similar experience. She didn't type in the search bar about the book. She clicked a link because she was trying to find out what happened with Amber's life after the murders. NK was absolutely not looking up how to financially gain from this. She clicked on a link. She only typed in Amber's name. Like, girl, how do you know? How do you know this? This is crazy. That one specific question I can't answer. That will be explained when she is able to share her story. She knew he was married, and yes, she was on his case to get on with the divorce. She had no idea Chris Watts was capable of violence, let alone killing his family. Please consider this. If NK was all around a BSD person, the fuck is a BSD person? Maybe she meant to write bad person. Do you think she would have so many people protecting her right now? She made a terrible, awful mistake. She has suffered from it nonstop ever since it happened. People say how callous she was. She was in shock. It took a while for her to fully comprehend what had happened and how much, if it were caused by her actions. CW never told her he planned on hurting anyone. She didn't think he could or would. NK was planning on meeting the girls and being a positive person in their lives. CW may say that NK caused it, but if 5 weeks with another woman led him to murder, he wasn't all that sane to begin with. He would have had something else take him from something, rational thought later on. I don't know, dude. Like, this is like fucking insanity, okay? There's a lot more to it. Not quite. There's a lot more to it. And she used the wrong two. Interesting. And there truly was some small world coincidences that happened. That's part of why she felt it was meant to be. She did not get a job at Anadarko for Chris Watts. She got a job there because she was tired of living on an oil rig. She was in shock in the interviews. She was scared out of her mind. You don't know her, anything about her. All you know of her happens to be her biggest regret be in her life. There's a lot more to her. NK is a loyal friend, and she's actually she is actually incredibly honest, painfully honest at time. The NK the world saw in those interviews is nothing like who she really is. You've only seen her at her worst and been told all about the worst things she's ever done. The woman in the interviews isn't her. She was trying to hold it together. Like, girl, you are fucking insane. You never met this woman. Why the fuck are you on Reddit pretending that you know this bitch? This is fucking crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yes. Fan fiction. It's basically what she's doing. I mean, tell me this isn't fucking insanity. I'm like even more creeped out that this girl fucking attached herself to me the way she did. Michelle Carter texted and called Conrad. It's Coonrad, you fucking idiot. Multiple times a day, asking if he'd kill himself yet. I don't know what that means. Michelle told Coonrad to just do it, to stop wasting time and end his life so she could bask in all the attention and sympathy she could find. NK didn't want or ask for attention, and she never told Chris Watts to kill his family. If law enforcement had any inkling that NK was involved, they'd go after her. Doesn't matter if CW admitted it, he did it. Wouldn't matter if he swore he acted alone. If law enforcement thought that anyone else was involved in murdering those babies and Shanann, you could bet your ass they'd be doing all they could to get her in a prison cell. Look up Ken and Barbie killers. They both went to prison. The female got out after 10 years, but they both went. That's a couple who killed together. Like, girl, okay, that was in Canada, first of all. And what the fuck are you talking about? She was in shock. Unless you're in this situation, you can't know how you'd react. I should read this in her voice. I think I'd be upset too, but if I was in shock, I probably would have been like NK was. Sorry, I can't do it. If you think she doesn't care, you are wrong. If you think she isn't tormented by her choices every day, you're wrong. If you think she doesn't cry, you're wrong. She is absolutely broken by what happened. She is suffering. I love living in Vermont. So there you go. She lives in Vermont, not anywhere near NK. She's a fucking liar. I'm not trying to be her voice. I just get driven a little batty sometimes by how sure people are that they have her figured out when she knows that she won't cause more pain and strain. She'll talk. Until then, even after that, I don't care if I'm believed or not. I will stand up occasionally when I get frustrated enough. I will. This girl's psychotic. Okay. Obviously, it would be helpful for her to come out and talk. She is not worried about herself. It would cause more heartaches for the Watts and Ruseks. She will not be doing anything that she knows will cause more pain for them. She's not as selfish and cold-hearted as people think. She will let the majority of people hate her if it means not adding to the pain of the families most directly impacted. So, like, this is, she's trying. Me being a snipe mod is blown. What do you mean? Oh, did you block somebody? Oh, look who's here. Vape Queen. How interesting. Interesting. Hey, stopping in to let the fucking weirdo vape queen stop tracking me. I haven't left your channel. Just taking a little break. Love you, girl. Love you, girl. Thanks for checking on me. You ladies are the best, and it meant a lot. We love you, girl. We got you, boo-boo. How look, they're still watching too. They're so worried about B-Fergs. I mean, it's nice of them to worry about you, B-Fergs, but it's kind of weird too. It's funny because Laura calls everybody else stalkers, but who's the real stalker is the question there, Vape Queen. Stalker. Anyway, obviously, it would be helpful for her to come out and talk. She is not worried about herself. It would cause more heartaches for the Watts and Ruseks. She will not be doing anything that she knows will cause more pain for them. She's not as selfish and cold-hearted as people think. She will let the majority of people hate her if it means not adding to the pain. I think I read this already. The laws are very clear about what the court's guidelines are. There's always a loophole or good enough reason for the court to use its discretion. I don't think you could compare Michelle Carter to NK. I don't know who that is. Not at all. NK never told Chris to kill or hurt anyone. Look at Ken and Barbie killers. That is a couple who killed together. So she's using that as an example again. Because Chris Watts made her believe that he loved his kids but didn't love his wife. Can you see how that could cause more pain for people trying to heal and move on? Chris Watts told her that his wife left the ring. He told her he didn't care about her as anything more than a mother of his kids, and he was stressed about money. NK doesn't know a lot about expensive jewelry. Like, how do you know this, girl? She heard him say that the ring was left behind, so she thought, hey, get some money and use it to pay off some debt. It wasn't an attack on Shanann Watts, and it wasn't meant to be disrespectful. NK believed CW when he told her the ring was unwanted by Shanann. Like, dude, you're standing up for like somebody's fucking mistress. Yes, B Fergs. Yeah, this is insanity. B Fergs is okay. She's hanging in there. Hanging in there. I mean, people, I love the assumptions they make, you know, because nobody here has a fucking life outside of YouTube, right? What if she's away on vacation? What if she's got a loved one, you know, who's sick and she's helping care for them, and or what if she's on a business trip or working, or, you know, there's so many different possibilities, but, you know, what a fucking idiot. Vape Queen, hope you find a radical religion. Was it girl that supposedly verified this Reddit user named Christine G? Wait, what? Was the girl that supposedly verified this Reddit user? Oh, I don't know, girl. I just had this video and it reminded me of how people insert themselves in these cases for attention. I mean, this is somebody who's just clearly looking for attention, okay, who's been a fucking troll. She did the same thing. Like, I don't know too many details, but I know she somehow like infiltrated Critical K's group at the time, and it was like all like one big troll, apparently. This girl's psychotic. Absolutely psychotic. I don't know who Christine whatever is, though. All right, so Ed K doesn't know about that. All right, let's move on to the next one, where this fucking weirdo is pretending that she knows Nicole Kessinger. I wrote Shanann Watts and talked about his family being killed a dozen times. I understand that there's a lot of people who want answers. Please understand this. The surviving family of Shanann, Bella, Celeste, and Nico are not looking for answers. They're looking for peace for their loved ones to rest in peace. NK is going to do what's best for them before anyone else. This girl's crazy. Like, dude, you need help, girl. CW told her it was all done to show for his wife and her work. He told her they had an argument that Shanann needed to have the picture-perfect family to sell the most drive to her downline. CW had NK convinced that there was no love between them anymore. CW filled her head with blaming Shanann. This is so crazy, bro. For financial stress. NK believed him because she loved him. He convinced her that he loved her too. NK was fully preparing to be in their lives for a long time, if not forever. NK worried a lot about being able to get along with Shanann and the kids. If she was being told they would be dead, she would have not been thinking about the future. She would have gone to the police, like, because you know this somehow, right? Yep, you're right. She had an affair with a married man who convinced her. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Beefergs. Oh, thank you, Beefergs. This is nuts. Is this not nuts? Thank you, girl. I appreciate that. Well, fuck that troll anyway. You don't need to do that. We know our friendship. Like, nobody around here is allowed to have a fucking life. It's really sad. You're right. She had an affair with a married man who convinced her that his wife was also with someone else who had a marriage for the appearance. That's why she kept looking them up, because she was surprised at how well they played a happy family online. She looked at Facebook pages to see if she could see that it was an act. She wanted to believe Chris. Like, girl, you don't fucking know this. You are crazy. Crafting with Voices is some crazy chick that used to make videos about me. I don't know why. She just got like obsessed with my story, my grief series. She had this whole fucking another elaborate tale about why she was angry with me, because she was supposedly taking care of this sick woman and they watched my grief series together, and then, you know, I didn't finish it and she died before you know, she finished it. So she started making all these fucking crazy videos about me and contacted my family members and sent weird shit to my house, like a tongue. This girl's nuts, okay? This fucking nutcase. Anyway, Chris was looking her in the eye and telling her one thing, and she wanted to believe him because she loved him. Then she would see the Facebook post, and her brain told her he was lying. Heart says trust, and brain says not to trust. That's enough to make anyone lose their shit. CW was lying to everyone around him. NK wanted proof he loved her like he said he did, and she couldn't find it. She kept looking because she was in love with him. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? What the fuck? You don't know this. You don't know this. He didn't want to give her the phone. Chris had been a liar for a long time, I think. He was very good at it. He was capable of being whoever he needed to be in the moment. I don't know. Like, you know this. I don't go with A and E, so I don't say something that I'm not sure what the answer is. I've never asked why about that specific thing. If I had to guess, it would be that if the cops were called, there was bad business going on there or shouldn't have been. Or CW could have been talking crap about her causing problems. He lied so much to so many people. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about there. Sounds crazy though. It's not even being said to her because she is safely tucked away. Her family is getting told that when she's found, they're going to harm her. I can't imagine trying to just live and have strangers pop up out if nowhere and tell me they're going to find and kill my kid or my family member or friend. This is a regular occurrence, you know, because she knows she's in touch with Nicole Kessinger. Exactly. I don't think anyone would be calling a press release to satisfy the curiosity of people all across the globe in the midst of the most horrible and scary and crazy time in their lives. It's not like law enforcement was handing out little books that show how to best get through such a traumatic event. NK did the best she could while being overwhelmed and in shock, trying to come to terms with what just happened. Something this big requires a lot of acceptance and adjustments and coming to terms with knowing that a man who murdered his own babies and their mom with his hands is the same man who just said, I loved you on the phone. That's a lot to take it and process. Trent is a good friend to his friends. He would do anything to help a person. Oh, so now she's friends with fucking Trent Bolt too. He was willing to put himself on the track and let the train hit him and Nicole at the same time to soften the blow for her. CW broke so many people. This girl's insane. She's fucking insane. Stop jumping street shadows. What? I put Watts first because I don't mess up the spelling every time. If you are offended by misspelling of a last name, this is not the comment section for you. When you saw her in the interview, she was literally in the midst of trying to accept and come to terms with what just happened. She sounded like she was trashing Shanann because she was telling law enforcement everything she knew, and everything she knew was from Chris Watts and from looking at Facebook. NK no longer believes anything Chris Watts told her. She was in shock in the interviews. She was still processing. This is insane, bro. No, Nicole didn't write this. Christina wrote this. Christina, the crazy stalker, wrote this. So happy I could bring you such joy. Please let me know if I could do anything else for you. I'll be waiting earnestly. I don't think so. I didn't hear that if she did. I think she was just going to be done with Chris Watts if his promises didn't start happening. Like, you know, girl. Yeah. So that's why you don't believe random fucking people on the internet. Okay. This girl is not fucking friends with Nicole Kessinger, never was friends with Nicole Kessinger. She lives in Vermont. Nicole Kessinger lives in Colorado. Okay. There is no fucking connection between them. She's just psychotic, the girl, and wanted to insert herself in this fucking story for some reason, which there's a lot of people that do that, right? They Trent Bolt, great example, right? The guy just kind of wanted to insert himself in the story. It's fucking weird, and it's hard for normal people to understand why somebody would do that, but there's people that do it all the time. Yeah, she's crazy. Yes, she's crazy. So apparently, like, I don't know, she got very involved and was trolling people, but you know, she's normal. She's normal. And there's no part of me that thinks that this girl just disappeared from the internet one day. Hey, blank slate, thank you. Hello, member for 5 months. Yeah, it sounds like she was swinging off an NK's pubes. Like, what kind of fucking sick person would, you know what I'm saying? Would do this? Would pretend. It's really funny if you read the comments here too. What a load of BS. A vehicle matching hers was spotted the night of the murders by 2 witnesses and never followed up on. She straight up lied about so many things, and wearing a long sleeve and hoodie to the police department in the middle of summer. We all know how she likes her tank tops. She has fooled no one, and karma is coming for her. Oh my God. And why must we leave Jim alone? He was not her alibi to where she was the Monday afternoon when she got home from work. The same day she was late and forgot to clock in. I'm sorry, but there are way too many coincidences in this case. If Nicole would have gone to the police straight away, if she had known, then why did she delete anything from the police? Good question. Whoever wrote this is clearly disconnected from reality. Yep. I was invested until she mentioned Trent and the loyal friend he is, and then it all became bullshit. Thank you, Nana. Appreciate it. Thank you. So funny. I think that was NK. So no, that was Christina. But she's in Nate's driveway video. I believe this witch killed those babies. Okay. Checking to see if he was still being an active husband. What's the reply say here? And what if he was? That would be his choice. That's anyone's right. I don't like, girl, she don't know that. So if the police and the CBI know everything, why don't they share the information? Wow, this person can't spell, with the public. Somebody thinks that this is Nicole Kessinger. That's even more crazy. The name of this channel makes me feel warm and fuzzy. Okay. Why only showing the messages from NK posing as KT? Where's the questions and comments she was fake responding to? It's not Nicole Kessinger. That's not who wrote this. But people will think anything. How do you know she's not a killer? I'm so sick of Nicole Kessinger. She's as guilty as Chris. Nicole is controlling narcissist. Narcissist. They spelled it way wrong. How can you believe a word she says? Just saw this. Very interesting. I did think, well, maybe for a moment or two, but then reality kicked back in. Just doesn't do it for me. Still too many loose ends and questions. My first and maybe most pressing is this. Oh, whatever. Does whoever wrote these nonsense saying a human by chance? So when you go out and spread your legs to others' husband, you have every right. Since when? Should really recheck yourself. Thank you for trying to be her mouth, but also sorry, it's not your place to say. When she's spreading, she wasn't thinking of Shanann Watts and her babies. She wasn't scared. Why be scared now? Oh my God. This is really funny. So yeah, people are like, what the fuck, dude? This is just insanity. Like, why the fuck would you involve yourself in somebody's it just doesn't make any sense, dude. Why would you involve yourself in the case to this extent? Crazy ass bitch. Warm and fuzzy. Yeah, I don't think NK. Yeah, I would assume that Nicole Kessinger went into some type of like witness protection bullshit or something. How is this case still a whodunit? I don't know, because people want to keep it alive because it gets views, honestly. I mean, look, I'm sure the police put the evidence out, right? The reason that people know about Nicole Kessinger's pings and all that other bullshit is because it was in the documents that were released in the discovery. Like I've said before, they might have suspected her, but just don't have enough, evidence to even bring to a grand jury to indict her. I mean, a prosecutor can't just be like, oh, I'm just going to prosecute this person. All right, let's go. That's not how it works. There needs to be evidence. It needs to be presented to a grand jury, and then a grand jury needs to vote on it and choose whether or not they want to indict. A phone ping is barely enough evidence to show that somebody murdered other people. So, I mean, the best is the surveillance video. They're like, she's there. I don't see it. I see Chris Watts. He had a very distinctive walk. Okay. He kind of walks like hunched over, and his arms are very short for his body. He's kind of got them like alligator arms, like my brother's wife has. Little fucking alligator arms. And I think that it's very clear on the video that it's him and not Nicole Kessinger. But people are nuts. Why is this still even an issue? I don't know. I mean, this is an old video. Just saying, this was she wrote this stuff, I guess, in the beginning when the case was going on. But she's nuts. She's nuts. Anybody that thinks she's not, here's your proof. Okay. She's fucking insane, this girl. Completely fucking insane. So, one of the many fucking crazy people that hang out here on YouTube. There's no an atheist chat holy rolled. Who's that, Laura? Yeah. Dude, I don't even know what to say. I don't know why she puts those videos up of her children arguing, dude. I think it's bizarre. I think it's fucking extremely bizarre, dude. Is that what you're talking about? That Kells, I do think she's still around. I do, unfortunately. I think she's around under several troll accounts. So she doesn't, nobody leaves this shithole, okay? Very rarely do people leave off of YouTube. I mean, she disappeared one day. Maybe, I don't know, but I'm highly doubting it. Vote yes for religion talk. Make the t-shirts for a campaign. What? I am not into the, I don't know why. That's the second time she posted a video like that, and I don't understand why. In my personal opinion, I think that she thinks that it's her children are very intellectual, which they are. They're smart. But I think that she thinks it's a reflection of her. You know what I'm saying? Like that her kids are so smart. And so she posts it so that she looks smart. You know what I'm saying? I just don't understand why you want to post, family arguments on the internet and then expect people not to judge you. But okay. Okay. It is Laura after all. Yeah. There's no part of me that it's like she's happy that her child found, comfort and whatever in religion. But at the same time, it's almost as if she's teasing him and taunting him. And she almost enjoys seeing him argue about it, which is weird. But that's a whole fucking Freudian fucking, you know what I'm saying? Psychological thing that I don't even know. I don't even know what to say. It's fucking weird. Did you see the poll about it? No. Who had a poll? And goddamn, Laura, the top of your fridge is fucking triggering, girlfriend. Holy shit. Don't you have a cabinet? You could put that shit in? A poll about it? What was the poll? Hold on, I'm trying to light my cigarette. What's up? Uh-oh. Oh, did I do something? I think I did. I think I got a super chat. Yeah, it was bizarre to say the least. It was bizarre to say the least. Oh, so we had Bullhorn Betty. She was in I'm not gonna play her live, but hopefully when I watched part of it before, and hold on a second. I think let me see. I think I stopped at this part where she's following Trump around I'm not talking about Laura's kids, but why do her offspring sound smarter than she is and have a better vocabulary? That's a great question. I think that's why she like wants to show the videos, because she thinks like, you know, if they are very intelligent, you know, kids, very well spoken, intelligent kids. And I think she thinks that that's a reflection on her. So, you know, like, oh, they could only be that smart because, you know, it comes from her, right? For all we know, the dads were also very intelligent, just went down the wrong path in life. I don't know. But it is quite amazing that children are smarter than her. Yes. Where was this one? It was a long live stream. I think it was this one. Hold on. Oh no, it wasn't this one. Look, hold on. She's talking about, really funny. She's talking about the case that just happened here on Long Island. It's not even a case yet, just that body parts were found. And apparently, you know, we should stop letting illegals into the country because the illegals are killing everybody. Like because there was that one story about the nurse that got attacked by that guy. And of course, her, you know, tragedy pimps, J for Justice, all those people, they're connecting it with that other crime that happened to that other woman. If you guys remember, they showed like a doorbell video of a guy leaving an apartment. I forget the name of the case. So she's like, you know, and then there was a body parts found on Long Island, and it's MS-13 related. Now, while she's probably right, I mean, she's how does she know that the people in the MS-13 gang over here are illegals? Like, how does she know that? I mean, you could be Hispanic. I don't think she quite understands this. You could be Hispanic and also be born in this country. I know that sounds crazy. Or you could be here legally as well and be in a gang. So you don't have to be from like El Salvador illegally to be here and be in a gang or be violent for that matter. I mean, she's just so ignorant. And she's like, that's why I'm campaigning. I'm trying to make change. I'm like, yeah, because you're so bothered by the illegals, right? You know that there's way more people here that were born here. Most of these horrible cases that you cover on your channel, okay, if you look at the majority of them, they're the people who are like committed the crimes have been born and raised here in the United States. You know, like I'm trying to stop illegals from coming here because they're killing everybody. It's like, yeah, girl, I don't know about that one. I mean, does it? I'm not saying it never happens, but I'm also saying that there's plenty of criminals here that were born and raised here, American citizens. So you sound like a fucking psycho. I think it was this live. Hold on. Thank God she left the island. Why? Was she here? God. What they think of others. Yeah, what they think others are bringing already. She's so fucking ignorant. Oh, hold on. I love how she starts this live stream with a big old fucking hit of the vape. Hi, guys. Here I am walking around the woods in my construction vest. With my Dollar Tree reading glasses on. My hoops and my hat because I just love to over-accessorize. Yikes. Yikes, Betty. Hold on, I think when I left off, she was right around here. Laken Riley. Laken Riley, what is that? Is that somebody's name? Look at her hashtags. True crime, TikTok, true crime community, crime talk, true crime talk. All those, get your hashtags in. True crime. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. It must be all the illegals. I don't even understand what the purpose of this is. She's walking around the woods. I believe this is where the girl was killed. The nursing student. And it's like, okay, why are you walking around the woods where this woman was killed? I just like by yourself nonetheless, but like, what's the purpose of this? I don't get it. Like the cops already did their job and combed the area, I'm sure. What the fuck are you doing there now, you weird fucking crime tourist? Ugh, it's so weird.
So we have people that oh, that's me. I kept thinking the guy was speaking, but I forgot I still had my map on.
Oh my god, it's exactly where
This is the area. I just don't know where. I don't know where. Let me check chat. Maybe you guys are saying things and I'm not reading.
Why do you need to see the spot where this girl was killed? These people are so gross, dude.
Because I've been looking.
I love to accessorize. I love to wear multiple hats and scarves.
People have no clue. I guess a million men have come across the border, criminals, gangs that make our gangs look like Boy Scouts. I know, right? Like the MS-13. Did you guys hear that Long Island had 2 different bodies chopped up? And they're trying to confirm whether or not it is MS-13. Another great outfit that the Biden administration just wants us to have, just thinks they're such great people and just wants them to be members of our society. See that?
Bro, MS-13 has been around long before Biden was in office. Okay. And will probably continue. Guess what? Guess where MS-13 really was. And guess when they were in their height of like, at least around here, killing people. That was during the Trump administration. Okay. Go do your fucking research, Betty, because there was a lot of fucking murders back then. So MS-13's been here long before Biden was here, you dumb fuck. She is so stupid.
See that? Those poles. This is the retention pond. So I'm just going to keep walking. I haven't found anything yet.
She hasn't found anything yet. I don't know exactly what she's looking for, but
I haven't found it yet. They said she was closer to the retention pond.
Yeah, the suspect's in custody. Absolutely.
And the tracks. Now we're getting further away from the
Nobody fucking needs her to be doing this. Nobody.
retention pond and the tracks, and I still haven't found her memorial. Hey guys, one rule.
I'm sure when if and when she does find the memorial, because I didn't watch this, I just kind of skipped around her live stream. If and when she does find the memorial, she's going to criticize it in some way, shape, or form.
You have to be here is be respectful and don't be a dick. That's it. If anybody's being respectful or disrespectful in the chat, we used to give 3 strikes and you're out. We no longer do that. This is the Bullhorn Betty channel. We expect you to act like an adult. If you can't act like an adult, we will remove you. This is not a channel. This is a channel that we talk about real life. We don't have time for your bullshit. So if you're coming with the bullshit, you don't need to be here. And so I've advised all my mods and anybody that helps me with my page to delete and block any and all that come here to disrespect and not make this about the victims that it should be about. This is not about me. I do my work. My work is these victims. If you don't like it, I don't really care. It's not your business. You're not living.
My work is these victims.
My life, go live your own. I'm never going to stop doing what I do because some idiots are stuck in stupid. I'm going to continue to be me, and I'm going to show people you can be as authentic as you want to be, and people are going to love you and hate you, but at the end of the day, you're going to have more love than hate. And that is the campaign, and that is the messaging that I'm going to show each and every person on this platform.
I'm going to try to convince everybody, especially myself, that that's true.
And all the platforms abroad. I'm sick and tired of somebody telling me that this is going.
All the platforms abroad. Oh, Lord, 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 Lord. Wait, what? And my dog must have heard about Snoop eating your panties. Oh, boy. She ate the grass and I couldn't find it really. She ate one blades of grass. Oh, geez. Hanging out her butt. Yikes. Yikes.
To ruin me. This is going to do. Listen, that's not your business. You don't live my life. I live my life. And I can promise you, if I'm like this, there are many other people just like this. My thoughts.
Oh, there's not. You are one of a kind. You are one of a kind. Did you hear her say, I don't care what families says? She admitted she doesn't care. No, because I typically don't watch her.
The way I think, the way I process things, trust me, I have now proven to the entire world that there are more of us than there are of them. And that's got to be a damn shame and an embarrassment.
That's fucking.
They can do illegal crap to try to silence us, right? They can violate federal law.
What? That's a scary thought. That's a super scary thought. That there's more Bettys than there are of us. Yikes. There's more of us. Okay.
They can violate laws in general, misdemeanors and felonies, in their pursuit to shut me up. But just remember, I do my shit lawfully. The only way you can ever defeat me is by going illegal. You're an embarrassment. An embarrassment. 2 years, 3 years now, and have accomplished absolutely nothing. Look at all we've accomplished on this channel.
Who the fuck is she talking about? Wait, for all she's accomplished on this channel? As in, what exactly have you accomplished? Sorry, I missed something. I must have missed something.
And we keep this victim focused. We're out here looking for information about Riley, about Lake and Riley. Wouldn't that be really weird? Almost ominous. And it's funny, I don't know. A little ominous for me. There's even like a little walking bridge down there.
She loves the word ominous.
Interesting. But there's a lot of little paths here. But there's where we were. See up there where the train tracks are? We're down here now. We were up there.
Wow, that's amazing. Wow. Look at all I've accomplished. I was up there before, and now I'm down here.
But this is the area. I wish I would have been able to come out here sooner. I wish I would have been here for the mayor, because you know what? That mayor deserved everything he got, and to lie to his people and say he didn't do it. You know damn well you're part of these policies. This university knows damn well they're part of these policies. Let's call a spade, because there's no way, with all the security that the university has, that they hired an illegal alien by mistake. They didn't pay him, which that's in and of a crime of itself, because no matter what, whether you're an illegal alien or not, you got to pay your people. You can't get free labor. Not in America. You surely cannot. So that looks really poorly upon this university to say that they made the man work and not paid him. That's a lawful issue for me. Whether he lied or not, he still worked. You have to pay the man. So I have problems with that. So do you tell me?
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. She is such a fucking Karen, dude.
How university, and if a university is this derelict in their duties, why are we sending our children here? That you have illegal aliens rummaging your entire community here.
Rummaging your community. They're just rummaging through it. There was one guy who slipped through the cracks. It happens, girl. I mean, wow.
So much so people are scared to talk. Way to go, UGA. Oh, trust me, UGA. You're just now getting a taste of Bullhorn, buddy. I'm being very calm and cool, collected while I'm on your campus. But wait till we get back home.
I didn't see this part before. I literally was skipping through the live just to see what is this crazy bitch up to. That was kind of funny. Ooh, I bet the university who's backed by millionaires is really fucking worried about Bullhorn Betty. Oh, you just wait and see. I'm gonna beat the pants off of you. I'm gonna knock you out of your little booties. Okay, you wait. I'm gonna do it when I leave, though. I'm not gonna do it while I'm here. I'm gonna go home and do it. That makes more sense. This one's, wow, she's fucking nuts.
I'm gonna tear this university's ass up. They don't even know the likes of what we're about to do. I'm gonna have this whole entire community pulling out public records out of their ass. I don't care what the cost is. They're gonna be.
Oh my God, dude. She doesn't care what the cost is. It's not her money anyway, so she'll just have her subscribers pay for it. Holy shit, is she fucking crazy, dude? Is she fucking crazy? So this is the whole fight against illegal aliens, okay? How convenient that it goes right alongside her political agenda. Oh my God. And her fucking Trump-loving fucking ass over here.
Be paying for something. Watch me work. Watch me work. All my shit's done lawfully and legally. Watch me work. I want to know how many illegal aliens are on this campus. I want to know how the hell they got here. I want to know where they came from, how they got employed, why they're living on campus amongst the other students. I got questions. I got questions for UGA, and UGA run and hide. That's okay. You're only.
Oh my God, dude. Shut up, lady. She's fucking delusional, this woman. There's illegal aliens all over the fucking place, Betty. So good luck with that. I mean, really. Come on. There's so many other cases that aren't involving illegal aliens. Why is she so fucking fired up by this one? I mean, give me a fucking break. She's insane. Come on. Hold on, I got the dog in. She is fucking insane, this woman.
6 or 7 hours away from me. You don't want to ignore Bullhorn Betty. I will be on your campus with a fucking bullhorn. I want answers. I'm pissed.
Oh no, not a bullhorn on a campus. Oh my God. I'll be on your campus protesting. I don't know why she thinks she's owed answers. I really don't know. I mean, it's fucking crazy.
I'm pissed. I can tell you that. Hey, channels. Bullhorn Betty's mean to the universities and Biden. The policies that got a girl killed. We don't care about the girl. We care that Bullhorn Betty's angry. We hate
the policies that got a girl killed. I mean, come on, girl, stop stretching.
Bullhorn Betty so much. Let the illegals run the country. Let them kill as many people as they want. All that matters is that we don't like Bullhorn Betty. Bullhorn Betty. Bullhorn Betty's so mean. Okay.
Oh my God, I missed this before. I didn't know she had this whole fucking thing. Holy shit.
Well, you're about to understand why people respect me, why people answer me, even with all of this nonsense you guys do on YouTube. Because
who exactly respects her?
This world's a lot bigger than your echo chamber, and this girl's life matters. And I can tell you, there's nobody with brass balls bigger than mine. I can tell you that.
Brass balls. Are they shiny brass balls? Brass balls. Okay, girl. That's fucking weird.
Maybe James O'Keefe. He's got pretty big balls. He's got pretty big balls. JLRs are nuggets compared to him, right? And I can tell you they're probably acorns compared to mine. So.
Oh my God. I don't know. Maybe the fact that the girl would be alive if he wasn't in this country. Biden opened our border to what?
That's where we're at. Flip away. Flip away.
Dude, you could go case by case and be like, well, what about all the cases where there's people that were born in this country and they killed somebody? I mean, I don't know. You can't blame Biden. You don't know. When did the guy come in the country? When did the guy get here? I mean, come on. How long has he been here?
Make sure you grab all the comments I'm saying, especially about the illegal aliens, right? The woman that has a whole half of her side of her family of Hispanic, legal Hispanic people in her family. And my whole entire family is pissed off, I can tell you that.
Oh, I'm sure her family is just raging.
This right here, a beautiful nursing student from an animal from Venezuela that's been here over a year torturing our country. I'm going to say torturing our country because that's what I feel he was doing. Every time you turn around, him and his brother were getting in trouble. Our law enforcement don't practice law no more. They don't want to enforce the law. They got better things to do with their time. They got better things to do with their resources. Petty crimes like theft of purses. Right? Theft of purses.
They arrested the guy. So what more does she want them to do? And again, more illegals enter via Canada than Mexico. This is a fact. Yeah, she's pretty dumb.
Those are all low-hanging fruit things that get real bad guys off the street. But our law
clearly showing how fucking racist she is, honestly, because most of the illegal people that come here do not end up murdering people. They just come here for opportunities to make money, to work. And I know many people that have come here from other countries and they're successful business owners and hard workers. And for her to be assuming that, you know, all illegals kill people is just a little crazy to me.
Law enforcement.
I don't know what she's looking for.
You know, even in Manatee County, they really don't care about
that was a troll, I think,
the petty crimes. Like they don't realize they can be getting these animals off the street with those petty crimes.
These animals.
And saving a life. But no, you have to lose a life this day and age, especially in places like Georgia.
I think she's just kind of, basically being racist. Respectfully, you have to be kidding. Our border is dangerously compromised. What planet do you live on? You sound stupid. Well, okay.
Maryland, Wisconsin, where you have PC run wild. We got to cater to the criminals, not the victims. Those policies.
Our borders have been wide open for fucking years, dude. Like, where have you people been?
Are what's killing us.
Except for when Trump was in office. Prior to that, pretty much open.
I'm gonna walk this way. I don't have the time. Might as well.
All borders are compromised. Yeah, especially nowadays. I mean, it's a little different.
Got a packed light today.
So maybe we should be like, North Korea and just have our borders, armed guards fucking shooting people and crazy shit like that.
I wasn't expecting a chomp in the woods. So all of this.
Which is so funny because, like, I don't support Biden, nor do I support Trump. I I can't stand any of these fucking assholes. So
I don't know. I don't know as a single female whether I'd go through that or not. But apparently these are running trails for the runners that are utilized quite a bit. And since I've been on it since
this troll has this. The picture is somebody playing a guitar. I would rather have an illegal alien living by me. Meanwhile, yeah, this fucking choking ass bitch who's been arrested how many fucking times for violent offenses? Okay, she's worried about the violent illegal aliens, right? But we should let her fucking roam the streets.
since I've been out walking, I've seen at least a half a dozen people on these very trails. Now people ask why couldn't anybody hear? Because they're so far away from each other, you can't hear. Look how long I walked. I walked all through there. I guarantee I clocked at least a mile or two.
Sounds really out of breath, dude.
I guarantee I clocked at least a mile or two. And not one I mean, we saw one person, but you know, somebody could very easily sneak up on you. Very easily.
Their citizens can't escape, dude. It's very scary. And they got to deal with the Chinese that if people escape, they bring them back. It's really sad.
This is over here. This is what it really irritates me about law enforcement. If you see shit laying around and you're out here investigating, throw the shit away. Like,
oh my God, yeah, because they don't have anything better to do but be like park cleanup. Like, how do you even know they saw this?
Get it up.
Oh my God.
Or have your your garbage people come out.
I back the blue, except for when they don't pick up garbage.
Here, clean it up. That's embarrassing. Yeah, well,
as she walks right the fuck past it. As she walks right the fuck past it. If you're so angered by the litter, why don't you fucking pick it up and throw it out?
Enforcement all out here, and you got hands and other debris and clothing and everything just scattered about. That should all be cleaned up and thrown away.
Oh my God, she is such.
I mean, when you have a car wreck on a street, what do? They clean up the mess, whether it's from the car wreck or not. If they see someone on the road that needs to be cleaned up, they clean it up. If it's in the path,
yeah, if it's in the way, they usually move it to the side, dude. Oh my God.
I have to think that they closed this whole entire walking path down. I have to think that they scoured this entire place.
I agree that people should come here. Hold on, legally, but it's difficult for most of them. I totally agree. It's sad, you know.
For any clues,
not every single person that comes over here illegally is violent. You know, a violent offender. I mean, that's just a crazy generalization to make. That they're all violent. They all come over here and kill people. That's, you know, this is a very unfortunate case, but it's not the norm. Hey, B. Tim.
All right, we're going to go back to the car. We're going to go over.
When Trump was in office, he made it impossible for soldiers to bring their wives back when they married women from other countries. It was a good and bad thing.
The college.
To be honest, like that's like not even something I personally pay attention. I'm just saying that, I mean, you know, it's kind of crazy to say, to just assume that everybody that comes over here illegally is a murderer. Like they're all murderers.
The University of Georgia. I don't know where she lives in there. I'm not going to really try to find out where she lives, nor am I going to interrupt anybody. I just wanted to come and sneak in here and see where Ibarra lived, see where she was killed. But we definitely walked past where she lost her life. I just don't know where it's at. We went all the way through there. But it's just sad. Let me turn that to a little kid. Sorry. I didn't want to get the little.
They don't clean up the accident shit here either. Usually if they move it off to the side of the road and somebody else comes up and cleans it.
Kid on there. There's a mom walking her daughter. So we'll just stay here until they get done doing what they're doing. I just don't want the little girl on here. And if people get, I mean, it's out in the public. You can't stop it. I mean, that's why people have photos of children in their news conference. You don't hear them all, I can't believe they put a child on camera. Idiots. Stuck in stupid. You got shit on public. Children in their schools. That's all public. It's all public. All those pictures of the kids playing softball and stuff. And that's all in the public record. Cut it out. People are fucking idiots. I'm just over stupidity. That's probably why I'm a little more lackadaisy with my language. I'm so sick of stupid idiots. And that's what we deal with most of the time. It's just idiots.
God. Oh my God.
I don't know the law. But
how is she not embarrassed walking around in a pink construction vest? It's almost like she looks so old. I mean, cops don't clean up accidents. Oh, sorry. Most are trying to escape violence, not cause it. Yeah. Don't expect the cops to do something you don't either. Gripe at people who leave the litter. Yeah, exactly. She just walked right past it. Did you see her pick it up? She's so mad about it, but she walks right past it. Ay. In her pink construction vest. Yes, those are huge hoops you're seeing. Yes. Yes, queen. She's got her hoopies on today. She looks so much fucking older than 43. I can't get over how old this woman is. Look at this big dent between her eyebrows. Thought mine was bad. Holy shit.
Here, let me educate you on the law. Idiots. Just idiots.
Ooh, her lips look so dry. Ugh. Girl, get you some chapstick.
Heaven to Betsy. Where are you? Hold on, I gotta find you guys. There you are. I was trying to change the
Heavens to Murgatroyds.
change the camera around. I hit the wrong button. So easy to do on these phones. There we go. So again, this is that was one path right there she could have cut through. But if she was coming from this away and his
why do we need you there filming this? I just don't understand why.
Apartment's right up there. It seems more or less
fucking creepy murder tourism bullshit.
That this right here is the path that's 360 feet away from his apartment right there.
Dude, like, to me, like, she's walking around with this pink construction vest on. It's like, do you work in the complex? Like, that's what I would be wondering. It's almost like she's trying to pose. I just don't understand why she's walking around the woods with a pink construction vest on.
Let's go back here. I'll show you.
Her hair probably fell off.
So his apartment's right down there on the top. I said it on the top or the bottom. I can't remember. But there's papers on both the top and the bottom. One says no soliciting and one has a printed page on it. And I think the printed page is the one on the second floor. And it's most likely from this community. But here it is. This gets you on the path right here.
What's a vagina growing on her forehead? Band-Aid, none.
All lit near so many people. And she got here. I wonder if the cop's here for me. Yeah, let me go talk to this cop.
Yeah, no, her date of birth was on her arrest records and she was born 1980. Okay. And that's a year before I was born. In fact, tomorrow's my birthday. I'll be 43. And she's a year older than me. She's 43. I don't know when her birthday is. It might be like later in the year. So what is the purpose of all this? I just don't understand. Is she in a park or like running on public property here? A 4-hour live of her doing exactly what? Like, let's fast forward a bit. Now she's back in her fucking car. Oh, there's one point. Yeah, she was born. Yeah, Betty, 1980. I believe it's 1980. I'm pretty sure. I remember. Yeah. Her
enough to get me out of trouble. That's about it. So what do? I use YouTube. I go on YouTube and say, hey, how do you change an alternator in a 2012 or 2011?
Oh shit, dude, how weird. I heard this part before too, and I didn't watch the whole thing. She was weird. She turned some type of filter on when she got in the car. Girl. Pause game on point. I heard this before. So her car, you know, what better to do? Hold on, let me go back a little. What better to do than to sit in your car e-bagging? You know, oh, my car's breaking down. I don't even know if I'm going to make it home. I must need a new alternator. You know, like, dude, like, how convenient. You know, she's just sitting here complaining about her fucking car and her alternator while she's live. Oh, I'm going to have to replace the alternator for like the third time. She's like, I'm going to drive this car into the ground. I'm like, yeah, you are, because you can't afford to get a new car. Clearly.
We are female. We do have those moods. Ooh, I got some oranges. I did just clean my hands. I probably need to clean them a little better. I had my hands all in grease and under the hood and all that other shit. But I think the problem's the battery, which they would have had to replace anyways. And I'm glad that they were here, but I was here with them when they had this, because I tell you what, it's very stressful, especially when you don't have somebody that, like, I don't know a lot about cars, you know, I really don't. When it comes to stuff, like if I diagnose a problem and say it's an alternator, you know, and
oh, I thought you were a mechanic. She was born 1979, not 1980. Okay, so she's 43, 44. That's still, okay, that's still. She be looking old, girl. She be looking old. Like, boy. It's bad. Yeah, she be looking like she had been through the ringer.
You call a shop, or charge you anywhere between $600 to God knows how much, $400 to $600 to change out your alternator. Okay, I'm not paying that kind of money. I'm going to go up there. I'm going to get my alternator for $140.
Maybe her alternator keeps breaking because she keeps trying to fix it herself. Just saying.
$160, $180, and I'm going to slap that puppy in myself. And how do I do it? Do I have knowledge of mechanics? Do I know what I know? The alternator powers the battery. Okay, I'm not stupid, but I don't know anything about mechanics.
The alternator does not power the battery. The alternator stores power from the battery, you dumb fuck. Right? Isn't that how it works? Hold on, let's look it up. Pretty sure that's how it works. Which is why if your battery, when you go to crank your engine, we just had this problem with my husband's car. It was a starter. When you go to start the car, if the lights and everything go on, right, while the car is not started, that's because the alternator is good. If the lights and shit don't go on, that's usually a sign that your alternator is bad. So I don't know how she knows her alternator is bad if she's still able to drive the car. It doesn't make any sense. Alternator. Let's see. What does an alternator do? An alternator is an electrical generator that converts mechanical energy to electrical energy in the form of alternating current. Oh. So yeah, it doesn't, whatever the fuck she said it does, that's not what it does. It changes the currency. All right.
I know enough to get me out of trouble. That's about it. So what do? I use YouTube. I go on YouTube and say, hey, how do you change an alternator in a 2012 or 2011 Chevy Equinox? And it just plays the video. So I pause the video. I take this screw out. I take this screw out. I drop this. I drop that. I take the belt off. I always take a picture of the belt. If you're not a mechanic person, take a picture of the belt before you pull it off. I'm telling you, it's a lifesaver. Otherwise, you got to do research and find out which way you got to bend the belt and how it's supposed to go back on. Trust me on this. I've done it 1,000 times, and I always take a picture of the belt and how the belt is positioned on the pulleys. Because you got to get them right. You got to get them exactly right, or you got a messed up car.
I look like that for 5 years. Did I say my looks are flawless? Just another cankle? Oh, sorry, troll. Girl, you got some cankles. Ooh, cankles. Did I ever say my looks are flawless? I'm the furthest thing from that, bitch. Biatch. Biatch.
I've changed out many alternators. Do I know what I'm doing? I can tell you I changed out about 4 or 5 alternators. I still don't know what the hell I'm doing. You know what? I still always pull up a video and I still.
All right. Same day, same old, trashing other woman. Well, why don't you go march your cankles out of here and cry?
Always watch it and walk me through it, okay? I don't like the alternators this day and age because you got to take the whole freaking front end of your car off, right? So this is what I do. If my alternator goes out, I'm getting a water pump, I'm getting a thermostat, I'm getting anything and everything that's under that hood, a radiator. When one thing goes out in this car, which requires me to replace it, whether it be the radiator, whether it be the water pump, whether it be the alternator, I'm replacing all of this stuff because I don't want to do it again. So even if the stuff's not bad or damaged, I'm replacing all of it because I'm doing it myself. So
why would you waste your money replacing things that aren't damaged? That makes no sense.
literally, I have money to spend on water pumps and thermostats, and the starter's right there on the top, so you really shouldn't have too much with the starter. But I'd probably replace the starter from taking everything off. It's easier to get to.
The starter you could get to from under the tire. Yeah, the cankles, girl. She's celebrating in the park over there. Yay, my cankles! I made it. I was able to walk.
So that's going to be the project. If anything happens to my alternator, my water pump, or my radiator, I got to take the whole front end of that car off in order to get to any of that shit. And if I'm doing all that, everything's coming out. Everything's getting replaced.
What the fuck? Why would you do that? That makes no sense.
I do not want to do it again. And I'll use AC Delco because it's what I trust. I haven't had a problem with AC Delco products and parts. I go off brand. It's a coin flip whether you're going to get something that's going to break down on you or not. So I just stay with what I know. I like AC Delco. If I can get an AC Delco product, I won't even throw original GM products back into this car. But I think the water pump's AC Delco anyways. So why are you wearing a pink construction vest?
Yeah, she needs it. Oh, somebody just asked her why she's wearing the vest. Yeah, dude, her lips look so parched. So parched.
It's my Bullhorn Betty. My mod's got me this so when I'm out in the field, especially because when I'm on schools, I want people to notice that I'm not.
I love when she says when I'm out in the field. Look at her chat. It's me. Jen is like the only person in her chat. I wonder how many people were in there while she was live. Ay. I mean, like, in the field. I know, it's so weird. It's just so weird that she says in the field.
A student, I want them to know that I'm not somebody that shouldn't be here. So my mods actually made me this. It's Bullhorn Betty. It's got the reason why I got to.
Oh my god, that's awful. How are you not embarrassed to fucking wear that with the fucking 2006 MySpace graphics? How the fuck are you not embarrassed to wear that, dude? Oh my god, I'd be so mortified. There's no way you couldn't pay me to fucking walk around with something like that on.
Construction vest on is because I wear when I'm working. I wear work uniform. I wear my badge. I wear my media badge.
When I'm working, I wear my work uniform. I'm wearing my work uniform, my official Bullhorn Betty work uniform. She's fucking delusional, dude. She is fucking delusional.
I'm working. I'm out here working. So I want to keep myself safe. And since I was out
working, guys, she's a working woman
in the woods.
My Bullhorn Betty construction vest keeps me safe, guys. It really does.
I thought that it was appropriate.
There's no way to hide or camouflage myself. You know, I just I stick out like a sore thumb. It keeps me very safe.
To wear a vest, being out in, I don't know where I'm going. I want to make sure that I'm well seen by anybody. So, that's why it's not really a construction vest. It's more of a, Olivia just got me another one because we were going.
No, girl, that's a construction vest, girl. That's what they wear for construction.
To the border, and she wanted us all to be the same, and she wanted us to have the yellow ones that said press across them. So she ended up getting us all press ones, but we never even wore those. But when I'm
so you ordered fake press construction vest. That's amazing. So Olivia ordered all you guys some fake ass press vests. Wow, that's cool.
Out in the field, and I'm with the Bullhorn Betty channel. We're going to be wearing our Bullhorn Betty vest, but it is just a.
I'm with the Bullhorn Betty channel.
A safety measure, precautionary measure.
This woman was most definitely the hall monitor in high school, dude. I think maybe she wanted to be the hall monitor, and like they didn't pick her, cause holy shit. Holy shit. Excuse me. Can I see your homework, your hall pass? Yeah.
It's got reflectors on it. It's bright. And I was out in the woods. So that's just how I was taught. When you go out to the woods and you're out in.
Oh my God, this is a long. B-Ferg's not so much a fan. Was hoping to hear actual content today. Oh my goodness. Since Laura bashing has subsided during her chemo, again, disappointed as that. Wait a second. Wait. You'd rather hear the Laura bashing? You're disappointed? I mean, we could talk about Laura. I don't fucking care whether she's going through chemo or not, to be quite honest with you. I really don't. Because she didn't care when my friend was going through it. So I really don't fucking care what she's going through. She continues to act like a piece of shit. But like, why do you have any expectations of me? You watch every live I do. Why do you have any expectations of me? It's fucking weird. Are you like my fucking mom or some shit? Like, what the fuck? Yeah, the vest is bad. You Bullhorn Betty fan? Oh, Bullhorn Betty.
You're by yourself and stuff. You need to make a spectacle of yourself. So
we go and compare cankles.
That's what I do. I just put something bright on and people can see me. That's why I went with a bright hat.
Because Laura has such content, right? Her riveting live from last night. Worrying about fucking something that has nothing to do with her. Queen Bee, as per usual.
Hat, a different color hat than normal. Like I have black hats. I also didn't want to tick anybody off, but talk about that's pretty, huh? Look at that. That's I don't know, 24 karat gold thread or something like that. It's gold thread, but it's actually real gold thread because I know the
girl. Bye.
I know the person that sells these. I know him personally. So.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why do you own that?
He sent me that. Nice stuff. He has white ones for sale, but white does not go good with Bullhorn Betty. I'll have that white ruined in no time.
Why does she always have to talk in the third person? Dude, her whole chat is this one girl. It's me, Jen.
It's a smart move to wear a safety. Yeah, exactly. If it was any, I don't always wear it. I always bring this with me and I wear it when I need to. Like if it's nighttime or dark time and I'm out and covering a case, I always wear it. I always wear it because it has the reflectors on it. It's bright. So those nighttime stuff that I do when I have to get up or really early in the morning, I typically always have this on me if I'm going to be like near a roadway. I won't wear it if I'm in front of a courthouse or something like that. There's no point in doing all that. But
she is fucking delusional, this woman.
For the most part. So where are we at?
Yeah, Shannon, it's a little weird.
Yeah. So right now, all we're doing is just waiting for AAA to get here. I might have to move my car so they can get in here and work.
I haven't even seen any proof that she's actually going through anything. So I'm not saying she's lying, but I'm just saying I haven't seen proof of it, but whatever. Talking about it and actually proving it like Alicia did, two different things, She hasn't proven it.
Work, and I don't mind doing that. but everything I tried just wasn't working. And I asked him, I said, do you guys have it? Because usually before your battery goes out, you always have a problem. Most cars, but theirs is a little bit older. The newer cars, your air conditioning goes out first. You usually think you're having air conditioning problems or your compressor has gone out. And AAA, yeah, I got Progressive. I like AAA or Progressive, but it's just easy for me to pay for it monthly with my insurance. So I think they even cut back on that because I remember with my insurance, I remember they gave me like 100 or 100.
Why would you, not for nothing, why would you take a trip like this in a car that's just not reliable? I like make that one make sense. I said the same thing over and over and over in a cloud of vape smoke impersonating an attorney with lame legal advice. Yeah, she's like, oh, I know the law because I was I went through a custody battle. So now I understand all the laws, not just the ones I have to do with my custody battle, all the laws.
Miles free. And I think the last time I checked, they're like 20.
I think like these people, like this troll comes in here and like they're like, oh, it's not. See, I told you guys, every time we're not talking about Laura, her fucking people come in here and try to get us to talk about her. Like, what kind of fucking friends are those, dude? I'd be like pissed if people like were going into her chat mentioning my ass when I wasn't the topic, trying to get me to be the fucking topic. Like, these fucking people.
Miles. I'm like, how? I had brought my car back from one place. It was like over, or not, it wasn't over 100 miles. It was under 100 miles, but I never had to pay an additional fee. So
in other words, you guys are going to be paying for my new alternator.
Oh, I do have Night Demon. My mods sent me a battery operated jacket. I've got a warm jacket. I didn't bring it with this trip because honestly, I didn't think it was going to be this stinking cold. It was freezing. It was like when we left for Texas, it was like 70 degrees. Like,
does she not have like a weather app on her phone? Am I missing something here?
60 at night, 70 during the day. It didn't require anything heavy. And when we get there, they had a cold snap and it got down to the 30s. Of course it did. We rolled into town. Hell froze over. I should stop. But we were freezing. And then I get here and I'm thinking, I looked at the thing and it said like 50s and 60s. And I'm just like, okay, but today's in the 60s. I mean, it's hot out. I think it's, with it being 60, I think it's hot for me because I've been in such cold weather for the last month that 60 actually feels pretty good. I'm not wearing any jackets. I only got one little thin legging on and I've got my vest on, my vest, which probably got dirty from falling. I had Olivia check my butt to make sure
she fell.
There's no more.
Where's the footage of that?
I saved the best for the haters. My shorts has a whole new meaning. I love Bart Simpson. Oh, I'm glad I turned the camera off. You guys would have fallen. I'm like, you guys fell face first in the dirt. I got to be honest with you, because you guys were in my hand when I fell. It's just that I happened to turn off the camera and the mic because I didn't know what the officer was going to say, and I didn't want you guys hearing my conversation with him.
Oh, damn it! She turned the camera off. Come on, girl.
If it was friendly, I would have turned everything back on. But sometimes I've just got to, let them know where I'm coming from. If they start giving me a rough time, and I don't like that being broadcasted. If that all can be helped, sometimes I got to wrestle with people. And but
you're probably so right, Monica. They always send her shit to help her out there, and she never uses it because I believe she returns the item for other stuff. You're probably so right. I wouldn't even put that past her.
It's my right, right? It's my right. I have a right to be here. I have a right to cover a story. I have a right to expose the poor decision making, the poor policy making of Washington, D.C. I have a right to do all of that. And I have a right to expose the bullshit. And I have a right to ask the questions here on the university, like how in the world did illegal aliens not only wind up working here, but living on campus with our students, with our children, people we don't even know where the hell they came from. In a campus setting, a secured setting. People think this campus is safe. University of Georgia, you failed.
Oh my God, here we go.
You didn't just fail, you failed your students, and one of them's dead because of your stupid policies.
Wow. 2 days later, yeah, that is weird.
How in the hell did the illegal aliens get on this campus? And how in the hell did they stay here in an apartment? I heard that apartment was campus apartments.
Oh my God. So wait, you heard but you don't know for 100% sure, so you're still spreading it as if it's factual? I am so shocked.
I could be wrong about that factor. Maybe it's not campus apartments. I pray to God it's not. I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
Oh my God. Nobody needs you to do
because you know what, I kind of am sniffing with everybody being so hush hush and quiet and everything and terrified to talk. I believe that this is a sanctuary campus. And I think that they're probably hiding more illegal aliens on this campus if they haven't moved them out already.
Oh my God. Here we go with the fucking tinfoil hat bullshit. I believe that they're hiding illegal aliens over here. Good God, lady. Come on, go. You wanted to go out? Go out. No? Okay. We're just going to splash at the door for no reason. Good. Good to know.
And you know what? Matthew bring up a valid point. He's the brother, Diego, was in the cafeteria. No shot records of diseases in the cafeteria serving our students.
Our students?
You know, I could be wrong about this. You know, sometimes my brain gets the best of me, right? Sometimes it takes me down rabbit holes. But I have to put pieces together when I don't have a whole lot to work with. And here's the factual information that I have to piece together. I have to piece together that there were illegal aliens on this campus.
Yeah, right. Why is she allowed on the campus?
I have to put together the fact that Diego and most likely Jose had bunk green cards. Where did they come from? I have to believe that if the university had found out that they were here illegally, that they would have had them exported off this property immediately, especially if it's campus property. How in the world can they not pay them, but they live in an apartment? Who's paying those fees for that apartment?
Maybe they live with somebody else.
And who are they paying?
Why is her camera like hung from the ceiling like Laura's?
That's okay. It's me, Jen. Thanks for being here. Thanks for
It's me, Jen's like the only person
keeping the chat going when I couldn't. I gotta say the back of my butt is starting to get a little more of a pinch there. I think I did a stumble a little bit more than I want to admit. I just got home from church. Amazing service. Oh, wonderful, Just Deb. Wonderful. Exactly, Beth. And that's my problem. But again, you this kind of comes back to the same BS about the parents and their stupidity of not vetting the people that they put around their children. And here it's pretty much the same argument.
Oh my God. So here we go again with her blaming parents on who they put around their children.
Isn't it? Because in all fairness, the university is kind of taking over the parental aspect.
Yeah, she doesn't have any children. Thank God.
By having the kids live on campus and being responsible for their safety. And believe me, mom and dad are paying a heavy cost for that. Tuition in these schools are ridiculously, disgustingly high. Where is that money going? It's disgustingly high.
Why does she care?
Thing on these campuses are ridiculous. Books are overpriced. Food is overpriced. You know, campus living is totally overpriced. Your school is overpriced. So they're paying all this money to send their kids basically to the border of Mexico.
What school is this?
I just want to know, and I want to know if there's more on campus. Are there more people that can injure that we don't know about? Because this was awfully sneaky, don't you think? Like, it was almost like the university just got caught with their pants down. That's the way I feel. Like, they got busted. They got busted hiring illegals, being a sanctuary campus, and having illegals on campus. And
oh my God, dude.
Working on campus. And then pulling oh, we didn't pay them. Are you sure? Not even under the table for cash? None.
She's in Georgia. Which school is it?
Just let them work here and didn't pay them. Sounds like a great college. Great college. So that's where I'm at. A little.
She said the mold. Georgia at University of Georgia at Augusta. Thank you.
Flustered about that. But I'm going to go out. I've been talking to you guys for a little bit. Was murdered by an illegal immigrant in Athens, Georgia, the 22nd of February. Yep. And but this is what I don't like, and this is now that I've got some other. This is probably new people that I didn't have earlier today. This is the problem I'm having. Is the fact that not only did they break in here illegally, so they already broke the law coming in here. Since they've been here, they have done nothing but commit crimes. Okay, they were committing crimes in New York when they landed in 2022. So yes, it is possible that he is still responsible for Rachel Morin. I heard that they got here in September, and I'm thinking September 2023. That's after Rachel's demise. And now that I know that.
Okay, so the in-state tuition for that school is $11,000. Not bad. Out of state tuition, $30,000. Now I don't know what that includes, but I would assume if you're staying on campus, if you're going from out of state, right? It's a little more than the national average of $28,000. So it's not terribly overpriced, but it's a little overpriced by about $2,000. Who knows what the extra $2,000 is for? Go ahead. I mean, like, wow. Where's the money going? She is like, God, this woman. I just like, how do you get yourself involved in all this shit? Go get a fucking boyfriend. Oh, it's not happening. Never mind.
That he came here September 2022, and he is only.
Oh, it's Athens campus.
Only been in Athens, Georgia for a little over a month. So in a month, you've managed to just pull out of your butt that you want to kill a woman?
What?
On a running trail? And a woman that was not too far from you just so happens to be killed by a guy with the same haircut. I'm still thinking he's good. You know, I got off the Rachel Morin
Of a guy that has the same haircut. Do you know how many fucking men have the same haircut, girl? Holy shit. She don't get out often, huh?
thing because I thought it was 2023. Karen put in here in the chat that it was 2022. I said, "Are you sure about that?" I heard it was 2023. I looked into it. She was right. It was 2022. So if he only went to Georgia, Athens, Georgia a month ago, how did they get here? Who got them their job? Was it the Catholic Charities? Are the Catholic Charities now becoming a monopoly on lying on applications to get
a monopoly? Did you just say monopoly? Oh my God. Hold on. I forget the guy's name. Oh, look at this. UJ, Georgia Republicans seen crackdown on immigrants after nursing student killed. Yeah, of course. Hold on a second. After police accused a Venezuelan man of beating a nursing student to death. He hasn't even been, in all fairness, he hasn't been what do you call it? Convicted yet. You need to educate yourself on what is happening to the hungry. You can absolutely blame Biden. I don't like Betty, but she's 100% correct about this issue. I'm not saying it's not an issue, though. I'm just saying that not every single immigrant that crosses the border is a murderer. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's not an issue. I'm not getting into the politics of the whole thing. Just giving my opinion. I don't need to educate myself because I really don't fucking care, to be quite honest with you. I really don't. I mean, but to blame Biden, that's a little stretch to blame the president for a girl losing her life. It's a little stretch, in my opinion. Venezuelan citizen who immigration authorities say unlawfully crossed the border into the United States in 2022. It's unclear whether he has applied for asylum. I'm not sure what that means. I mean, this is a sad story, but these things happen in our country. I mean, look at the University of Idaho slayings. You know, no illegals in that story, huh? Karma, it's not Biden's fault. I mean, yeah, that's a little stretch to be like, yeah, it's Biden's fault because, you know, I mean, I guess if you want to say, but it's a little bit of a stretch. I'm not saying that the immigration thing isn't a problem or is a problem. I'm just saying that there's, you know, however many people cross the border, I'm sure a very small percentage of them are going to do things like this. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, the border's been an issue way before Biden was in office. There's literally a bipartisan bill that Republicans won't pass. Look it up, people. If you don't believe me, politicians don't care about people. They care about being elected. Sorry to get a political. I agree.
Illegal aliens jobs that they're not allowed to have in our United States. This is an organized thing, folks, if you haven't noticed. There's a reason why he's here. There's a reason why he had a buck green card. There's a reason why he's staying on campus. This is
She just gets way too deep into these conspiracies.
Almost the Underground Railroad bullshit we were reading about in school in our history classes. I don't want to disrespect. I mean, my family, part of my family are Catholics, but these Catholic charities are raking in a lot of money. And they're, you know, when we think of Catholic charities here in this country, we think of them helping get, you know, moms and children off the road.
Right. It's a problem if people like BHB don't help it ever. No.
And give them housing. We think that the Catholic charities are making sure that they have, you know, the Toys for Tot type stuff, you know, the food banks and things like that. Those are things that we are providing our tithing to do, you know.
Wait a second. If she's always like praying to God and all this stuff, she's not Catholic. What is she then?
To help with.
Curious. Trump was at the border yesterday. So it's true that rapists and criminals are there. There's strong. There you go.
In Catholic Church.
There's strong evidence that immigrants in the U.S. legally or otherwise are more law-abiding than native U.S.-born citizens. Most immigrants are motivated to do well in the U.S. because they want to be here so that they can make money, and a lot of them will end up sending it back to their families back home, and they come here for a better life, most of them, so they don't want to get in trouble. They want to try to abide by the laws so that they don't get caught being here illegally. So, I feel like this is a rare occurrence that that things like this happen. But I mean, there's violent people who are born and raised here. To turn this whole thing into this, political agenda is fucking insane to me.
Charities do a lot of amazing stuff. This is not amazing to me. This is not godly to me. To be helping any country invade another country and doing it and saying that it's God worthy. It's not. It's not.
Where the fuck is she getting this?
I'm sorry. I have, the Catholic charities. I don't want to say anything about the Catholic faith. Okay. But some of these Catholic charities, I don't believe are truly Catholic charities. I think that they're politicians.
Most of these people don't want to get sent back to their country. They're trying to get away from violence and corruption and all that other shit, so.
Or political.
Look, everybody has their own opinions on these things. I know people here that are illegal aliens that came here illegally, that are hardworking, good people who just want to make a living and make money so that they could have have things that they wouldn't otherwise have in their other country. I'm not saying that that's always the case either, but it's just like with any other group of people. You're going to have good people and you're going to have bad people. So I would say that the majority of people that try to cross the border and come here, they're coming here for, with good reasons and good intentions. And I mean, not knowing the man or his criminal history prior to coming here, I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying it's right. I feel like you should come here legally, but unfortunately, that's not the case. I mean, I am a dual American Mexican citizen. My father was born in Mexico. I am a citizen of both countries. That's awesome. Most people demonizing them would flee violence in search of a better life for them. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Just like all the people that try to escape from North Korea and shit, like over there. I mean, they're just trying to get away and find a better life from where they are. So I don't believe that every person that comes over here is, violent. Betty's so worried they're taking our jobs. Well, you don't even fucking work. So what are you worried about? I mean, sadly, most of them are doing jobs that Americans don't want to do. So
families that have set up these organizations and they have money funneled to them. I think that, there's a lot of stuff that we don't know that goes on behind the scenes.
There you go, Marcy. You just said the same thing in chat. Some of the people that are here illegally work jobs that no one else wants to do. Exactly.
Our money, and it would make you sick if you knew. You would be pissed off. But that's on the tax level. But see, some of these Catholic charities are getting our federal funds. Our federal government saying, hey, can you help us out? Can you do this for us? They're saying, yeah. They're like, well,
I got to fast forward. I don't know.
I can tell you that because some of these Catholic charities that are running some of these home facilities and stuff, they're nasty. Let a camera go in there.
How does she know this?
They want to call the cops on you. Not very Christian-like. Not very Catholic-like.
They want to call the cops on you? Yeah, if you're in there illegally fucking recording them, what the fuck is she talking about?
So it makes you wonder. And they're almost militant. Have you been in some of these places over there on the border? Probably not. They're almost militant. Why are Catholic charities almost militant?
What the fuck is she talking about, dude? She went down to the border? No. What happened to her other channel? Why is she still not using that other channel? Is it because it's tied up with that other suit? Was she really down by the border recently? I don't know. I don't really follow her. I do know she's boring me to tears here. I can't believe people watch this woman and take her seriously. Trump rally. Oh my goodness. Look at her beautiful getup. This is so unbelievable. She has no proof. She's ridiculous. She's brainwashed. She's the reason she's part of the reason, I should say, why I would never support Trump. These fucking morons like her. Yeah, she's working so hard hanging around these. That's who hangs out at these Trump rallies. These unemployed fucking grifting fucking e-begging weirdos. I don't know what the oh my god. Oh,
We had chairs sitting up there.
oh my goodness. What is going on here? Why do you need to look like a complete fucking idiot to go to these things? Can I ask? This is the extreme view she gets at her rallies. Is that what she said? How many views?
So, hey guys,
600 views, 694 views. She's barely reached.
there's a lot of sound in here, but I thought I'd bring you guys around to where we are. As you know.
Oh, I love the pigtails.
I don't have any shoes in this section, but I'm
Let me see what else on
So we still have all these rows here to still fill, and we got people still.
I wonder what Donald Trump would think of Bullhorn Betty. I don't know, man. I find this shit very weird. You know, like I could never just blindly devote myself to some fucking person like this. Like, I don't know. You know, like you wonder to yourself, like, what does Trump think of all these fucking weirdos that come to these events dressed up like her? You know, like, what does he think? I mean, these are the American people. These are the people. You want somebody that looks like a fucking idiot representing you? I don't know.
Here we are so far.
How fitting. How fitting.
So if you guys want to know what I wear when I'm out at the rallies, this is my.
Oh yeah, we want to know what you're wearing, girl. Let's see. Oh yeah, that matches. You don't look like a fucking lunatic or anything. You don't look like you belong in a mental institution.
Right here. So it's nice to see everybody.
Oh my god.
So we're gonna be getting full in here.
How are you not fucking embarrassed to wear that, dude? I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm like one of those people, like that kind of shit to me is embarrassing. Like I just wouldn't be able to walk around like that. I'd feel like so self-conscious. Like, yeah, I look like an idiot.
Here shortly. So we're all getting set up, and I want to show you guys my seat.
I mean, nothing says educated activist like a pair of fucking tinsel pigtails and a fucking red rhinestone encrusted glasses.
Excuse me. They say she's hitting up a woman's.
Now, does she run into JLR at these things?
That's not mine, but that's me right there.
Eating healthy. Why does she never actually film the Trump speeches or anything? Yeah, I know what the point of the song is.
So we're out here. We got other social media personalities.
Right, we could have got better.
Say hi, YouTube.
There's her friends.
He's like, it's not your crime. No, it's not. Check it out. We're doing good. Trump hasn't gotten here yet, but I'm sure he will be here.
Why are none of these people at work, dude? I'm so confused. I'm serious. Like, how do you have time to dedicate towards this? And money? Do these same group of people follow him around, or are these just like locals? Like, it's so weird to me.
You guys see it for yourself. We're gonna keep rolling.
It looks like the pom-poms that you put on your bike when you were a kid, the streamers.
We can't roll anymore. So you guys get to see yourself and from there. We take over. I'll let you know. I'll be able to put around because I'm live anyways. I need my coffee. This is the first event that I've come inside the arena and they actually.
Oh my my God. I gotta fast forward. I can't watch this whole fucking thing. This is, I mean, just way to make a spectacle of yourself, girl. So fucking weird, dude. I would be so mad if I was sitting behind her. Nothing says I want to be noticed as like a little Trump groupie or some shit. I don't. This is so weird to me. I'm sorry.
Just like we can't, because all of the bandwidth like literally zapped out of this place in a heartbeat when we go live. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to go live on stage. But you can always watch it.
Oh my goodness.
On Right Side Broadcasting. We love Right Side Broadcasting. We love OAN. So if you guys would like to watch it, you can watch Right Side Broadcasting on Rumble. You guys don't have a Rumble.
There's something wrong with this woman. There's something fucking wrong with her, dude. This is so weird. Why would you go there dressed up like this? What is this one? Oh my God. Oh my God. Does her shirt say Front Row Joe's? I don't even know. Oh my God. Yeah, she's like a sheep. She's super hyped up. I don't know. I find this like very weird to follow around like a political candidate around the country, like to go to every rally that they're at. I find it weird. I would never fucking dedicate my life to this. Like I don't see the purpose. I don't see what you're accomplishing by doing this, except to like try to be noticed by Trump. I don't get it. I just don't fucking. It's almost like celebrity chasing in a way. Like it's
indivisible with liberty.
So they're doing. Oh, look, there he is. Oh, she actually filmed him. I wonder if she bugs out when he comes out. Oh my God, there he is, Trump. Let's see if she bugs out. Oh, is that him? No, that's not him. Hold on. Oh, my hero. Yeah, right. They let her sit in the front row to be it.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the next president of the United States, President Donald J. Trump.
Not for nothing. That's not really that big of a crowd. You know? Oh my God. Look, I agree that Biden has no business being in office. He's too old. He's got to go, dude. I think all these assholes collectively need to fucking group together and get the fuck out of here. That's how I feel. We need some younger blood in the political atmosphere. Oh, she's gonna throw her stank underwear. Blank screen. Wait a second. Let me get my Trump, my bedazzled Trump undies off. Let's go USA. Ugh, I can't stand this guy. I'm sorry. I hate all of them. I think it's all such a fucking phony, fake bullshit. Ugh, I hate politicians. I just can't. America is embarrassing. I agree, Cheyenne. I'm embarrassed to be an American. When this guy got in office, the days of us having like honorable presidents are fucking just over, dude. Like last two presidents we've had have just been like a complete fucking embarrassment to us.
From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, and shining sea, Detroit down to Houston, in New York.
MM's woke. I just fucking hate all the politicians.
To Beverly, there's pride in every American heart.
His hair is such a fucking mystery to me, dude. Dude, I swear to God, it's almost like he's like a cartoon character. Cause like, does he wear anything else besides that blue suit with the red tie and the white shirt? He must just have like his whole closet filled with like the same shit. BHB is Trump's Penny Lane from Almost Famous. I say we do like we did when we were kids on Show to Player. We played with ghost men in the White House until we have honor under age 65 to choose her. Yeah. He gives it his Hitler fist. I don't know. I think this man is incredibly fucking dangerous, dude. The way he gets people to fuck all riled up, it's kind of scary. I actually liked Trump before he ran for president. You know, he was a respected, in a sense, New Yorker who, you know, I was actually, when I first heard he was running for president, I was like kind of on board with it. And then his campaign, his 2015-16 campaign completely turned me off to him. I felt like he was like, no, dude, you're just not presidential material. And then I just couldn't after that. I didn't like any of the candidates in the last 2 elections, so I haven't voted. It just reminded me, maybe I just live in the movies. It reminded me of when Biff took over in fucking Back to the Future 2. Like, I felt like we were fucking living that, like, live. He does have better hair than BHB. You're 100% right there. He also looks younger than her.
American patriots, that's what you are, American patriots. We need a lot of patriots in this country, based on the way we're doing. We need some patriots. Over the past few weeks, we put in a rocket to the Republican nomination. It's been a rocket. I didn't win Iowa, you won Iowa, we all won Iowa together.
Funny how his daughter and son-in-law were big Democrat donors until he ran for the fact we limited to Trump. Yeah, right? It is. Trump isn't that much younger than Biden. No, he's not.
We won it in a record double the previous record.
Ew. That's gross. He pooped his pants.
New Hampshire, in a record double the previous record. We actually got more votes than anybody in the history of the New Hampshire primary. That's great. We just won Nevada, and we got 98% of the votes. Sorry about the votes. We had an off day. We were missing 2%. The Virgin Islands, we won unanimously. Thank you very much.
What the fuck? Hold on. What was on that dude's head? Wait a second. What in the world? Oh, what happened here?
We had an off day. We were missing 2%. The Virgin Islands, we won unanimously. Thank you, Virgin Islands. Beautiful place. And 1 week ago, we won South Carolina.
That is so weird. He's got like a random curl of hair right there. What the fuck is going on? Like a dude's head. That is so weird.
Meeting a certain governor.
Oh, he has a ponytail, and I'm like, what the fuck's on that guy's head?
Double the number of votes of any previous candidate in the history of South Carolina.
Yeah, it's a great speech.
Today we have 2 contests. We have Missouri and we have the remainder of Michigan. And I will tell you in advance what just happened because we just found out as our
How the fuck did she get in the front row of this shit?
is coming up. Looks like we're winning 100% of both. 100%. Can't we do better than that? And then adds on to last Tuesday's Michigan primary win, which was one with almost 77% of the vote. I think 77%, something like that. Next up is Super Tuesday. That's on Tuesday, March 5th. That's in 3 days from now.
Yeah, that's my birthday.
The great state of North Carolina. Don't forget.
All right, guys, I'm going to listen now, so I'm going to let you guys
She's
go.
named Carolina.
Very important. I love you guys.
We can't hear you, Betty. Stop being fucking rude.
We need each and every one of you to get patriots, your family, your friends, everybody, get them out and turn them out to vote in record numbers because we have to show what's happening on November 5th. That's when we have to get the worst president in the history of our country the hell out of office.
See, like, I don't like that shit, man. I don't like the way he fucking campaigns. He's
With your help, we will win big on Super Tuesdays this November, North Carolina.
what the fuck are these people gonna do if Biden does win again? They're gonna be like fucked. Like, what are you gonna do?
Is going to tell Crooked Joe Biden,
You're fired. You're fired.
You've done the worst job of any president in history. Get the hell out, Joe.
Oh my god, dude.
And among my first actions upon taking office will be to do a thing that sort of sounds like.
Ugh. Oh my god, so fucking weird. I couldn't do it. Sorry. No thanks. She's like fucking crazy. They all look like BHB. Yeah, I don't think Biden is running again. I believe he will announce it in May. I hope not. He's too old. If you don't like Trump, clearly you aren't paying attention to Biden's campaign. I'm not paying attention to any of their campaigns, to be quite honest with you. I don't like either of them. Why does everybody always fucking assume that if you don't like Trump, it must mean that you like Biden? Because that's not the case. I don't like either of them. I think they both fucking suck ass. So I'm not a fan of either candidate, which is why I don't get involved. Hold on, my package is here in political shit. Hold on. All right. Sorry. Package alert. Yeah, I don't get involved in any political shit. I don't look at any policies. I'm fucking don't like either candidate. So, yay, my apples are here. This is exciting. My apples. Oh my goodness. My apple mold is here. I can't wait to make these apple candles. Yeah. Miss Church has me on Biden as well. Biden is the lesser of the evils. I don't care for either. So, I mean, Fox News cut his speech off when he started the stolen election again. Fox doesn't want to pay another $700. Oh my God. See, like that shit is no good. I can't stand either one of them, though. I love when these people come in here, though, and try to argue. It's like, I wouldn't be talking about either. We were watching Bullhorn Betty's channel, and I think it's fucking weird how she goes and follows around this dude around the country. Like, it's fucking strange to me to listen to the same speeches over and over again. Really, because essentially that's what's going on, right? And she's, it's fucking odd to me. It's just not something I would do. Never devote my life to some random fucking weirdo. Oh, this is great. There's like already a little mark in this mold. I gotta take a picture of that. So, yeah, sorry. I think it's fucking weird, man. It's not something I would ever be doing. Anywho, yeah, I feel like he's very divisive. That's probably a good way to put it, Easy. When he started campaigning in 2016, I think that's what turned me off. I felt like the political arena got so divided. I feel like both sides, like I just had never seen such political division since I've been able to vote. I feel like he divided the country more than anybody I've ever seen before. It's like butthead Betty. So, see the news, see everything up here. Yeah. YouTube has many more Trump supporters than Biden, and they get triggered very quickly. Yeah, they do. If you say anything about this man, holy shit, do they get triggered quickly. I don't like either one of them. I mean, that's just my feelings about it, my honest opinions and feelings, and sorry if that offends people, but I have a right to my opinions. But they always assume that if you're criticizing Trump, it's because you support Biden, and that's just not the case. Will of a nice construction building funded money on the project was left holding the bag. Who's that? You are correct though. I see a lot of crazy shit in the comments here. I'm not following either, and people might be like, well, that's stupid. It's your country and you should care and you should vote and blah, 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 blah. But you know what? When you don't care for either candidate, I'm not going to go out and vote when I don't care for either candidate. It's a waste. And I don't follow. I'd rather not vote than take an uneducated vote, than go out there and just press buttons on a machine. That's a waste. So to me, you're better off just not voting at all. Then you go out there and vote based on what, There needs to be like another party or something. I don't know. I don't even know. Shouldn't you vote for democracy? What do you mean? I'm sure you're relieved he's your ex now. I vote because women couldn't always vote. Everybody's got their reasons. Everybody's got their reasons. I don't vote because I don't follow. I don't care for either candidate. And I just don't think it's, I'm not going to go in there and just flick buttons just because I can. It's a waste. It's a waste of a vote. I just can't wait until the next 4 years are over. Maybe we'll have a new person in to vote for, because this is getting old. They're both old. How old's Trump? Let's see how old he is. I mean, Trump's way more with it than Biden is. Biden's definitely, he's an old man. Where is he in his, hold on, let's see. How old is Trump? Donald Trump. I wonder if his children are going to get involved, in the future. So he's 77, Trump. And then Biden, let's see. Joe, I think Biden's quite a few years older. He is 81. Wow, he's the same age as my dad. Actually, a year younger than my dad. Yeah. No, same age as my dad, 1942. Wow. He's a month older, about a month and a few days older than my dad, Biden. Holy shit, my dad would be 81. That is fucking bugged out. That's crazy. I can't even picture him as an 81. Bring Robert Kennedy. He was at Standing Rock. Bring somebody new in, please. Save women, save people's rights. If there is democracy, not a dictatorship, would you vote? I always did vote in every election. I voted, and then I stopped the year Trump ran for president. Actually, trying to think now. I voted for Obama, right? And then I don't know if I voted in that election, 2016. I don't think I did. And then I voted in I didn't vote in the last 2 elections. I've voted every year since I was 18, except for the last 2 elections, presidential elections. I almost said erections. Presidential erection. Personally, I think Biden should drop out and somebody else should be coming in. Yeah, dude, that is 90, 80 something years old. That's fucking old, dude. That's too old. 81. I don't know, that's just kind of scary. In 4 years, he's going to be 80, what, 4, 5, 85? I suck at math. I told you guys. That's old, man. Well, by the time he gets into office, right, he's 81 now. November of 80, is it this year? This November? He'll be 81. He'll be 82. Right? So then you got 83, 84, 85, 86. Dude, he's almost 90 years old. That's fucking crazy. See, and that might kill him in this election alone. Just his age might fucking really seal the deal. When do they have to decide by? I don't know shit. I don't pay attention to this shit. So, Kamala Harris. Yeah, dude. I don't know, man. It's kind of scary. We're in a scary place in our world. Says Joe Biden is leading with 206 delegates. Oh, 1,968 delegates needed to win the nomination. I don't know, dude. I think it's kind of crazy for him to be running at this age. It should be capped out. Yeah, others are running the country. That's what I've always said. I feel like the president is more or less just like a talking head for the country. And like the people that are in, the people behind the scenes are really who is running the country. Oh, it's Biden versus Trump in November. Yeah, that's scary. Would then become his wife would become president according to Laura Logic. Oh my god, I can't believe she actually thinks that. That's pretty fucking bad. Laura only votes based on gas prices, so Trump's role in insurrection can't be ignored. He's dangerous. I totally agree with that shit. Trump is a rapist and a criminal. Why would anyone vote for that? I don't know, man. I wouldn't vote for him. I think he turned off a lot of his hardcore supporters after, January 6th or whatever it was. And, you got the bullhorn, the diehards, like the bullhorn Bennies and the JLRs. It's quite scary, though. Quite scary how people get so brainwashed, I just like, I don't know, in political, when it came to politics, I've never like picked a side. I don't know where I fall even in the political realm. Like, am I a Republican, a Democrat? Like, I don't even know how you could decide. So I have no bone in this fight from where I'm sitting. It's going to get worse, way worse for everyone. Everyone in the world will be on fire and starving. I hope not. What about your guys, President Trudeau? Flow like Trudeau. Putin and Trump are one and the same. Yeah, well, aren't they friends? Trust in the human spirit. Anywho, all right, guys, I am going to end this. It was lovely talking with you guys. I'll definitely maybe pop in tomorrow on my birthday. I can't believe tomorrow's my birthday. 43 years old tomorrow. God, that's scary. But I'll definitely pop in and say hi to you guys tomorrow, possibly. Until then, I hope you all have a great day. Yes, I got my apples. I'm gonna go try making a couple. All right. You all have a wonderful afternoon. I'm gonna go rally for Trump. All right. See you guys later. Thank you, CK. Thanks. All right. See you guys later. Bye.